Hi everyone!
Hello.
China.
Welcome back to Dice and Destinies on session 2 of A Taste of Divinity. Polly will not be able to make it tonight, but we will see them next time.
The nerd.
We will say Polly has gone back to her dorm to recuperate after all that's happened and to test out this gum she's heard so much of.
Bow chicka bow wow.
No. Anyway.
A great and personal gift.
Last time on A Taste of Divinity, we should probably do introductions before the recap. It's fine. Hi, I'm Mags. I'm the DM. I normally DM for the Sunday's Whimsical Travelers, but we are taking a quick little break, and I am just the DM tonight. With me are my wonderful players. We have the Fairy. Say hi, Fairy.
That's you, Mello.
Fairy. Oh my god. They
It's all starting out great.
Hello. Well,
I sent you a message, Max.
The loner alpha is away from. The loner alpha is away from his table.
Okay. This is on Twitch, Mello the Fairy. We just call him Mello. He is playing Bumbleflower, a druid. I believe it's Circle of Wildfire. And a rabbit folk from, it's a homebrew rabbit folk from I think it's Magic of the Gathering D&D homebrew?
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering. And then we have, goddammit, Matt.
Hello, my name's Matt, aka Raimamochi here on Twitch. I am playing Oleander Bloodwind. He is a flower folk ranger.
Mm-hmm. And then we have someone who's made appearances on the channel, but I've only ever DM'd privately for, the Ghost.
Hello, everybody. Name's Ghost. I'm usually either here with Mags when we're doing Chaos, or I'm over on Mellow the Fairy's stream as an occasional guest, where we're also doing Chaos. I am playing Elliot Lightwood, a bearfolk from the book Ebony Tides.
Chaos me?
Evan
No,
Tides.
never.
One of the
And
two.
then there is the Skeletor.
Last and certainly least, hi, I'm Skeletor301, and I am playing Dusky, the Tabaxi fighter. That's right. Took me a second. And he is currently unsure of what is going on at this establishment, considering there's now Cake attacking everybody.
I am going to, for a moment, I'm going to turn Matt down a little, Skelly down a little, and Ghost down a little, because normally your volumes are perfectly fine. I noticed on my VOD that Mello's voice is kind of in the low range, so I'm actually going to put gain on your voices, which means you guys might be a little louder than you need to be, so that's why I had to turn y'all down.
Well, of course, Mello's voice is going to be a little smaller, or like a little low. He's Mellow.
Skelly, do me a favor and go on to the Discord and tell me how the voices are sounding, if they're too loud.
How would I do that on the Discord?
Sorry, not the Discord, the Twitch. You know what I mean, bitch. Nope.
Alright, let's see.
The rage consumes me. Ghost, start talking.
You are a little loud, we're a little quiet.
Ghost, tell us a little about Elliot.
A little bit about Elliot.
Oh, that he's a bitch.
Is Mello loud enough?
Mellow sounds fine.
It's sounding not too bad.
Okay. I was really worried because Mello last bod was extremely quiet, and though Bumbleflower is supposed to be very soft-spoken, little Southern Belle, she should not be that quiet.
Well, that's awfully rude.
Anyway, Last we
Yes.
left off are a taste of Divinity. The five people have made their way through the campus with their dormitories and their sponsors in order to scope out the area. It is currently a Saturday, and Sunday they will have the free day to roam about the campus as they please, to get used to their surroundings, and even go into the school to look around, get their bearings of everything, and then they will go into class in the next day, because we want to make sure that this 5-session campaign is pretty decently in. They have fought some cake monsters within the cafe. Dusky got some gum for Polly, and their sponsors took them back to the dorm, where they had a nice, relaxing time before joining up with everyone over at the initial hobby area, where everything was set up for an outdoor cookout, and everyone was able to make some wonderful dishes for their sponsors to try to test out their skills before returning to the dorm after a very long night of drinks, conversation, and fun. They got to know their sponsors a little bit more. If there's any particular questions that you would like to ask the sponsors, please let me know now.
Not that I can really think of.
All right.
Oleander doesn't do fun.
Oleander was forced to have fun via the barbecue sponsor. He made you dance
Nope.
with his rage.
Oleander doesn't dance. He sways, maybe.
Oleander is going to go to the student council person or whoever he could go to and make a complaint that he's having too much fun. Way too much activity here.
Well, if there's no other questions to any of the sponsors during the night, no other talking amongst your dormitory classmates, then we shall move on to the beginning of the very first day.
Holy shit. Is that a Bilo?
He never messaged me. He got caught up playing a game, and I'm like, I don't blame you, dude.
What a jerk.
Hey, Bilo.
No, it's okay.
Welcome to the stream.
We're in the same server, but he's like a channel above me, and they're playing a game they all really enjoy. It's called Beyond All Reason, and I knew as soon as they started that up, I was like, nah.
Bilo, just want to give you a heads up before you get too deep into the story. We are streaming.
Oh yeah, no, my story was pretty much over.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't
Where's
going to say
Polly?
anything that you were going to regret later.
No, I was just gonna
That's
say,
not Polly.
I knew he was gonna be sucked into that game. It's like me in Minecraft.
Below,
Yeah.
please fix your reactive.
No.
But all I see are your eyes.
I get to deal with Sukia.
Bilo over here just peeking over, just like, hello. All we
So-
see is forehead and ears.
As I was saying before, I gave everyone basically a brief catch-up, and because Polly is here, Polly got to participate in all of the fun activities.
Yay!
We will start with, as I normally do, from beginning to end of the peoples. So we start off today's session with one Miss Bumbleflower. You are waking up in your dorm. It is your first day to be able to go and explore the campus area. What you doing? Actually, not Polly. Bumble, are you here right now? Or are you still talking with your roommate?
Ah, shit. Okay, yeah. No, I'm here. I'm good.
Okay.
I was about to say that answers that question.
I may have been talking this entire time with my mic muted.
Uh-huh.
So, the usual. Nice.
So, would you like... what would you like to do now that you have awoken from your slumber? Do you wake up super early?
She wakes up pretty early. I'd say 5 a.m., 6 a.m. is normally when she wakes up.
As you begin to wake up, you hear I don't know how heavy of a sleeper all of you are, but you hear quite a loud trumpet sound coming from a particular dorm as you see groggy students getting dragged out. Not enough time to get changed and everything. They're still in their PJs. You hear a very loud sea elf shouting at them to move, 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 move as they're all hopping into a carriage to get moved down to the gym.
Something I did want to actually point out: Dusky is an early riser.
Well, we'll get to Dusky in. Yep, we'll get to Dusky in a second. First off is the bunny. What is the bunny doing?
The bunny will go ahead and wake up. She'll look around. I'm taking it that her owlin roommate is still asleep.
You look over to your roommate, and they appear to have a pillow over their head as they are trying to ignore the trumpet sounds blaring in the back.
Seeing as this owlin seems to be bothered that, she's getting awoken so early, Miss Bumble will do her best to kind of keep quiet. She'll go ahead, slip out of her bed, make her way over to the closet that contains, her chest full of items and whatnot. She's going to go through, sort out her inventory, make sure she has just the basics that she really needs, but enough space in her backpack that she can pick up things in town, I say quote unquote, the shop area, because she does want to go shopping a little bit, see what all they have to offer, get herself ready for classes. But her first goal is she's going to make her way out of the dorm and go to the farm area, because I believe there's a farm area by the dormitories, right?
Yep, there is.
She's gonna want to go out there, go take a look around, see like what kind of crops they're growing, how well they're being grown, just to get a good view of everything.
All right. You're starting to make your way out there. You do see the torta dorm getting taken away on the carriage. People look tired.
They definitely won't survive out in my village. This is quite late for me to be waking up, actually.
That walk really took it out of you. You start making your way down. Oleander.
Oleander should already be, heading down as well. He wakes up super early and he likes to make sure to start getting everything for the meals that he decides to make.
All right. Are you going to be in the dorm's kitchen?
First, he's going to be at the places he's getting the different types of food.
So, do you want to start heading towards the meat or the grains?
The meat.
All right. You, Bumbleflower, will see Oleander walk out, and you both start going opposite directions. Do you try talking to this broody fellow?
This broody fellow. She didn't really get a good look at him. She knew he was there during the little incident at the shop yesterday, but he wasn't properly inside of the building, so she really didn't get a chance to meet him per se. He got to meet Dusky, she got to meet Polly. She already knew Elliot, but this guy, she hasn't really gotten a chance to introduce herself, so I do think she would give him a cheerful wave, big old happy smile, oh, hello there. Up and early, Adam, are ya?
Oleander hears the voice, looks at her, looks her up and down a little bit.
It's not much of a look up and down.
gives a the smallest of nods before turning and walking away.
At least he acknowledged you. I was about to fight him.
By the way, Max, you want to update the tokens, just delete and put them back in.
Yeah. Elliot, you're just waking up. What you doing?
Is the satyr friend awake?
The satyr friend is missing.
Uh-oh.
Dun-dun-dun.
Seems that they have already awoken and left. Their bed is perfectly made. Everything, it looks very neat. And they seem to have made it out without awakening you. Which is quite easy. This bed is very, very soft.
time are we supposed to be at classes?
Well, today is your free day. You arrive on a Saturday, you get the tour, and then Sunday is your day to traverse the campus and see if there's anything that is of interest to you. You get to walk the school halls if you so wish. Essentially, it's your explore day. After a long night of...
I never got to do...
Hmm?
Never got to fulfill this portion of the joke, so I may as well do it now. I'm gonna get up, half make my bed, grab my drum and my violin, because those are my good luck things. Throw it in my backpack. Have my drum under my arm. I'm gonna go walk to said store of where I can get that menthol gum.
As you start making your way out of the dorm, can you roll me a perception?
I cannot, because my tablet shut down on me that I was using for it.
So I
do
will
have
roll
a
you
passive
perception.
20 that helps.
You know, a passive 20 actually does help. You start making your way out. You're getting ready to leave. You go to pick up your drum, and you go to you go to pick up your drum. You look over, and you notice that something's moving within your bag.
Grab my dagger. I flip open the bag.
You flip open the bag. You peer in. And something pops its head out. Let me grab the image. Where did the image go?
Please do send that to me.
Definitely. I have no idea where the image went, so I'm going to grab it real quick on the site. What you see is a small brown dragon looking up at you.
Hold
Got-
a moment.
Silvery beard. It's got a silvery beard. It's got goldish a golden color in the eyes as it stares up at you. Kind of frozen, like, oh shit, you see me.
What are you doing in my bag, little fellow?
Sticks its tongue out at you in a blepping motion. It's about the size of a small pseudo dragon.
Is it comfy in there?
It slowly reaches back to the flap and then just closes your bag again.
Oh,
Well, it apparently has made itself a home in my backpack, but I need my backpack.
I mean, you could take your backpack.
Well, I guess it's coming with me.
You throw your backpack on, and you can tell it has stopped moving. Like, obviously, this creature will forget about me, and everything will be fine.
We're going on a trip.
Start making your way out, and you can see Bumble heading towards the grain area.
I mean, worse for the wear, it'll keep people from digging into my bag.
True enough.
Give me 2 seconds. I have to go give something to my dad.
Okay.
Okay.
Next, we're going to go on to Dusty. Dusty, I'm assuming you woke up early to start your jog?
Yes. Dusky is very much an early riser. He's always been. So he at this point has been done. He's done a couple laps already around the school. Probably would have been seen by. I'm trying to remember your ghost character's name because he's going to the
Elliot.
shops. You said. Elliot.
Well, Ghost, does your character go towards the shops immediately, or do you follow Bumbleflower?
Mo just wave over to Bumble. Hey, Bumble!
I guess that answers that question.
I'll wait to respond like once you get through everyone else, so that I know you want to keep pace.
I just need to know if they're going to end up going with you, or they're going to head straight to the town.
Well, imagine to get the thing in. Like, how far is the shop from everything else?
It's a carriage ride away.
Oh well, shit. I can do that. I can do that tomorrow. Well, at the end of the day, then.
Okay.
Okay.
So you start following Bumble? Alright, so Dusky, you're making your way around. As you're talking, you do see the Torta dorm heading towards the gym.
Oh.
Torta dorm. I'm trying to remember who that is.
The meatheads, the sea elf.
Ah, right.
Barbecue!
Yeah, so...
The smokers!
Yeah, he would see Dusky. Not in his usual outfit, actually. He is wearing sweats. Because, you don't wear your street clothes with what you exercise in. And so he's coming to jog up around, and he's starting to head his last lap around, and part of that goes next to the gym. So he sees them as he's jogging by. Good evening. Good morning.
You see the Torta dorm instructor. I thought you went with Bumble.
Oh, I thought he was talking to us.
No. Dusky's already in town. He jogged to town. He's about to jog back.
Yeah. So,
okay.
as you see the sponsor, Curtis, you see him like he has like the normal jogger clothes on. He's got the sweatpants, but he has a muscle shirt. As he has a whistle around his neck, he blows on it as all of these sleepy looking people start making their way into the gym, still in their PJs. They did not seem to realize when he said that they would be starting early every morning that he meant today as well. As he looks over to you and goes, "Hi, good morning, Dusky, right?
Si, senor. Forgive me. Too many names to keep track of. You are again...
I am Curtis El Locronia, but you can just call me C.
Si. Very well, Si. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance once more. He's like kind of jogging in place as he's having this conversation.
I see you are an early riser. Good to know.
See, it's old habits.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so,
yeah.
I said we'll leave you standing there with Dorn Torta just in case. Polly, are you back?
Oh,
I am back. I am gonna have to go in an hour though.
All right. What is Polly doing as she is waking up?
I don't think we ever talked about who Polly's roommate was.
Yeah. Polly's roommate is a tiefling, a female tiefling who gave you essentially the right side of the room so that you could be closer to the sun.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I don't remember her roommate. Polly she's usually up with the sun.
Makes sense.
And she doesn't actually sleep inside her room. She'll go inside her room and then sneak out the window and then go kind of tuck herself into a flower bed to get her rest that way, because she doesn't sleep like normal humanoids do.
Would you say she's sleeping in the wheat fields?
Yeah, she would probably go if the wheat fields are closer. If not, then
they're by the dorms.
Okay, yeah, then she goes out and she goes and sleeps in the wheat fields.
So
But
as you're waking
she's
up,
usually back. Well, she usually gets back to her dorm before the sun rises.
Bumbleflower and Elliot are awake bright and early. So as you're starting to make your way back from the wheat fields, you can see Bumble and Elliot making their trucking their way down towards you.
Actually, would Dusky have seen her? Because Dusky would have been up and running at that point.
You're running by the school, not the dorms.
No, when he left the dorms, he would have seen her by that point, because he has to leave the dorms early in the morning and start running towards the school.
Not in the... So, when you run downward towards... to follow the path, essentially, if you... Do you still have the map that I gave everyone?
I have it in my head. It's the dorms are up in the top left, and you have a path that goes over a bridge to the town. What I'm saying is that he would have woken up, basically met the butt crack of dawn, and start running out towards the town at that point.
Yeah, so in order to see her, you would have seen, because of what time she's waking up and heading towards the thing, you wouldn't have seen her because they're not, like, that close to the gate. You would have ran down the cul-de-sac, down the bridge, and the wheat fields, the farm area, is more in the corner. Especially the wheat fields being further up.
I guess, okay. That's fair.
I don't see any reason why you would start jogging all the way to out there towards the farmland.
No, he basically went from the dorm towards the gate, and I thought that he was passing by the fields when he does that.
Not that close.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll put a quick screenshot of your dorm is highlighted in red.
Okay, yeah, now I see. That's a little high.
Yeah, so, you see Elliot and Bumbleflower making their way towards you.
She lifts her hand and she waves and says a polite good morning.
Oh, good morning to you.
Oh, it's the pretty girl from the shop yesterday.
Her
Hello
hand
to
comes
you.
up and kind of cups her cheek, and she's just like blushing a little bit, looking away.
You're out awfully early today. Were you doing some farming?
I have to talk to my dorm manager about this. I don't sleep in beds. Being a plant, it is hard for me to actually gain rest when I am not in contact with soil. So I was asleep in the wheat field.
Well, that makes plenty sense. You look like you just got plucked straight out of the wheat field yourself. Gotta say though, it must be very dirty. I don't think I can get all that dirt up in my fur. Had to take such a long bath after just going to do some foraging.
Oh, that's the nice thing is she kind of draws her hand up her leg along her thigh area. The sheaths of wheat that make up my skin pattern keep the dirt out.
Ah, that must be very, very helpful.
Yes, but I do get terribly dry in the summer, and then if it rains, I am absolutely waterlogged. It has its ups and downs.
Goes ahead and she wiggles her nose a little bit. Yeah, I get that. Wet fur ain't too fun either, huh, Elliot?
He nods. He's just trying to picture this in his head, understandingly.
You guys saw it yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
She was absolutely soaked and soggy and
Like-
just droopy.
Yes, but it is also second time seeing plant folk.
Bruh, the idea of the smell of wet bear.
Wet bear.
Wet bear and wet grass, wet wheat smell.
I love the smell of wet grass, but like the smell of wet bear, I feel like it's worse than wet dog.
A wet
I
rabbit,
feel like it is wet dog.
I grew up with a rabbit, and when we had to wash that thing, oh man.
Same. I feel that.
I feel that too.
Rabbit. I hate to say this, but rabbits stink.
They do.
I know.
I've had
I
at
know.
least 2 in my life. Oh my god. But they do have a sweet tooth. So
They do.
Um,
Hey, would y'all like to see something cool?
oh no.
Sure.
Hey kids, you want to see a dead body?
He takes his backpack off of his back and goes, I don't know where this little fellow came from. I found him this morning. And he opens the lid very carefully.
Shuffles
All
over
of
to
you roll
peer in.
perception.
Breath weapon.
Oh, McDonald's coughing!
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
Y'all get seared with 3rd-degree burns from running McDonald's
26,
coffee.
baby.
And a natural 17 doesn't matter. You still want me to roll
Natural 17.
for perception? Or wait, no. I'm dumb. Ignore me. I'm very dumb. Hold on.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 17, guys.
I'm for
You meant passive perception,
Yeah.
17.
that is an 18 plus
Already better.
perception is 6, so 24.
You see inside. I put it in the embed, so you should see the image. You see this
Yeah.
little brown dragon staring up at all of you, wide-eyed, like, oh shit.
Oh. Why, he looks like Miss Penny almost. Though Miss Penny's a bit more of a tanner color.
See it open its mouth, and, like, it attempts to hiss at you.
Aw, he's so cute. What'd you name him?
I didn't name him anything. Don't know where he came from.
Dusky, this is about the time you start jogging over. Sorry, what did you say, Polly?
I was gonna say, well, I mean, if he's in your backpack, he's obviously chosen you.
I mean, he's your adoption now. So what are you gonna name him?
Excuse me, wait, what?
He picked you. It's like you adopted him, just not willingly.
Dusky kind of comes over.
I
as he
don't
sees
think that's
them.
how that works.
Nah, that's how that works.
Dusky starts coming over as he sees them. He looks a little out of breath, not wearing his normal clothes, and he looks a little frazzled as he just finished running. Good morning, comrades. It's, what is, going on?
Oh, it's the cat boy. Oh, welcome. Oh, you look quite out of breath. Were you working out again with the Tortadorm? Not again. Ignore that I said again.
Morning jog.
Ah.
Were you working out again for the first time?
I know, right?
See, for the first time ever, I've worked out again.
Well, we're just marveling over Elliot's new, I know his name, right? Did I
Never gave it a name.
I would have heard it during the assembly.
Yeah, they
Oh,
were calling
Elliot.
out
Talking about
everyone's
Elliot.
Yeah.
Elliot, yeah.
names.
Well, we were just marveling over Elliot's new little dragon friend. We like to call this, in where I live, the dragon redistribution system. Sometimes little pseudo dragons like to pick an owner just out of nowhere, and they're yours. Doesn't matter if you wanted them or not.
Dusky's ear kind of twitches a little bit as he tilts his head and kind of glances over to take a look.
It rolled really shitty on its stealth. You can see it. I feel bad. I mean, it rolled so low for this little guy. He's got such good
He
stealth,
blinks.
too.
Dusky just blinks as he looks at this thing. I see.
You hear no one else. Everyone else hears like almost chittering sounds. Dusky, you hear. They see me. Shit. And you see it trying to flip the thing back over its body.
Dusky affords a small smirk at this as he goes, and you hear him speak in a draconic tongue back. Do not worry, little friend. We are not here to hurt you or upset you. You are just a curiosity that we have found this morning.
Oh shit! It talks.
Yes, I do. Might I ask your name, little friend?
Bean.
It's a very peculiar name, but I will respect it. Bean. You can call me
It's
Dusty.
not peculiar for me.
I mean, I've been told that my name is peculiar because I am Dusky. Not my actual name, mind you, it's a nickname, but still. I have heard that, so I'm not sure if that's used properly.
As
Oleander.
this is happening...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go first.
Oleander, you start making your way over with your required meat. Required.
Required?
With the meat that you have
Required.
gathered. When you see a conversation is being had surrounding a bag.
But,
As it does.
Dusky kind of looks us over to them and go, "Congratulations, Elliot. It is a boy. His name Bean.
Excuse me, I have no gender. I
It
am
is
a
a them.
dragon.
My apologies. Congratulations, it is a they, named Bean."
It's an it!
Oleander, do you do anything about this weird sight you have come across?
Oleander gives no fucks. He walks past.
Well, why is Bean in my bag?
What'd you say, Oleander?
I was gonna say, if anybody looked at him, he would be very much doing his best to show that he does not give a single fuck about what they're doing.
Best part about that is Dusky gives him no attention whatsoever to this.
Elliot, you
Miss
see
Bumble's
him
trying to figure out
obviously
why
avoiding.
the fuck they're growling at each other. That's what I was gonna say. Like, as they're communicating, Miss Bumble's gonna look over to like Polly and Elliot, be like, "Do you know why they're growling at each other? They're
I
looking like a
assume
bunch
they're
of cats
talking.
right now. They're talking.
My apologies, Miss Polly. It's draconic.
Ah,
That wasn't
I wonder
Miss
if you-
Polly. That was Miss
Or-
Bumbleflower.
Miss
Yeah,
Polly.
that is cauliflower.
I apologize. It is early in the morning. I just got doing my run.
fusion dance, Polly and Bumble.
Yeah, we
He
call
looks-
ourselves Bumble Bottom.
There you go. He looks to the bag. Senor Bean, the owner of the bag is wondering why you are in the bag.
You see them like look to Ellie and go, I obviously felt like being in here.
Insight check.
Yeah,
You
so
can't
Dusky is
insight. You don't
gonna-
know what he's saying.
Dusky is gonna translate for them, being like, "Yes, he says they feel like they wanted to be there."
Can I in the side of check?
Insight
check.
check at disadvantage.
Dragon is. I think I left her at the door. Oh, I hope she doesn't open up. I hope she doesn't wake up my roommate. Oh, that might be bad.
Damn. Either way, it's a 16.
It's not bad. 16's not bad at all. Hearing that
Oh man,
they just felt like climbing in here. You feel like that's not 100% the truth.
I don't believe you.
Senor
They look
Bean,
at Elliot, having no idea what the fuck Elliot just said. They only speak Draconic.
Yeah, Dusky's kind of translating, saying, "Senor Bean, they feel like there's more to what you're saying."
Maybe there is, maybe there isn't.
Well,
They
we are
take the
friends.
flap and slowly close it.
I'm sorry.
We are friends here. Would you mind explaining to us why?
Still speaking in Draconic, right?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
And what are you sorry about, Bumble? What did you do?
No, me as the player, I'm sorry. You just remind me of the fucking asthmatic kid from the Scooby-Doo camp movie. That's all I can think of when you talk as me. You're giving him the asthmatic, like, I'm actually kind of voice.
No, it's very much
From
parrot
Ghoul
out from
School?
Steven Universe.
Listen, I don't know why you think I'm lying, but I'm not. Obviously, I just felt comfortable in the situation. I saw you all at the cafe. Someone said a watery storm. I don't feel like swimming, so I climbed into a bag. Obviously.
He will translate that to Elliot.
Plain and simple. Tell him if he tells us why. Tells me at least why he's in. Tells you to tell me. God, this is confusing. Explains why he is in bag. He can stay in bag, and I will make sure that no one finds out he is in bag. Other
so
than
let's
y'all, of
be.
course.
All that he wants to know is why you're in his bag, and we'll be perfectly fine with you staying in the bag as long as you explain to us why. And we will not reveal it to anyone else why you are here.
You see them slowly lift the bag open to peek out at you. Do they really promise that?
See.
I'm really sure.
Make a persuasion, either Dusky with advantage or Elliot and Dusky.
I have a pretty good persuasion. You want to give me advantage?
What's yours?
or-
I'll tell you mine.
Mine is a +10.
You good advantage.
Nope, won't argue with that.
Mine's not bad. Mine's an
Oh, wait,
8.
That was at disadvantage I rolled by accident. That is a 24.
24?
24.
See the dragon contemplate and goes, you know what? I'll tell you on the condition of keeping my location secret and top, very much top classified information and a bag of coffee beans.
I'm pretty sure we can record that and keep that promise.
You see them kind of look around.
It will nod and cross his chest.
Oleander has made his way all the way to the fields to go get the rest of his items. And Bean kind of like looks from side to side. And he goes back into the bag a little deeper and you hear rummaging around.
We just watch the bag just like start poking out in the various places.
Exactly. And then you see him peer his head back out and goes, I am keeping watch of a piece to a sacred tome. Well, I think it's a tome. It's definitely a piece of something. And he pulls out this really weird looking puzzle piece. It's a very thick, like metal. And it has...
It's a Banjo-Kazooie piece.
It looks like it would be a mill of a puzzle piece. As he shows you it, it has a small image of what appears to be a book. All of you can roll history, if you so wish.
I'm sorry, I just realized how perfect a Banjo-Kazooie piece would be because the bag belongs to a bear.
Shut the fuck up.
I got a 14.
14.
Got 10.
10, 15. Bumble, are you rolling history?
I can sure as hell try. I got a 0 to that shit, though. Let's see. That's a 7. I don't know shit.
I would say, Polly, and Dusky. What did you get, Elliot?
10. Plus
Yep.
1.
Polly and Dusky. You feel like you've seen this symbol before. Dusky, you feel like you've seen it in perhaps perhaps in your home's library, their personal library. Bumble, you believe you've seen this in your own parents' personal library, though it's in the section that your father normally tells you to stay out of.
You mean Bob?
How peculiar.
Yeah.
Is there a title to this?
Nope. So it looks like a puzzle piece and that goes into the center of a full puzzle, and on it seems to be a carving of a book.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I've seen this before. And she leans a little closer.
I believe I have as well. It's similar to something in my father's library.
Oh, your father has this book too?
I've do not recall the title, but see, I've seen something like this before. I didn't look into it yet.
Yes, my father. Well, it was in his private library. I wasn't supposed to go in there, but no, children do as children do. And it was in a big glass case behind a lock and key. He never let anybody touch it.
He looks to Elliot and gives him a pat on the shoulder. Goes, "Well, congratulations! You have yourself a mystery."
No, I'm joking. Well, a promise is a promise. I guess he can stay in there.
See, they say that they are guarding that piece, so that is why they are in there.
Well, I am going to town. Does anybody want to come with me?
I still need to get menthol gum, and now I need to get cocoa beans for. It was cocoa beans or coffee beans?
I will perhaps join you in a moment. I have to clean myself up. I am still
He said
particularly
coffee
sweaty.
beans.
Yes, that too. He requires coffee beans. Or they require coffee beans.
Do I have prestidigitation? No, I do not. Well, can't clean you up, buddy.
Do I? I think I have Druidcraft, actually.
Yeah, I'm Druidcraft.
I do not. I'm a Druid without Druidcraft. I'm stupid, I was looking at first level spells. I have Druidcraft.
There you go.
Druid without Druidcraft.
Oh shit. Oh wait, never mind, it's right there.
That's like a priest. That's like a cleric not taking cure wounds.
Imagine, though, me looking at the cure wounds I have.
You could set him on fire, or you can make him flowers grow on him, but you cannot clean him.
Well, I'll make one pretty little dandelion grow in his hair. It don't clean you up much, but at least you look a bit more prettier now.
Appreciate that.
Well,
So-
I'll go wait by the carriages until you're ready, okay?
I appreciate that. You don't have to put yourself out for me.
I think it would be fun to go to town with some new friends.
Gives her a small, warm smile. Then I shall hurry then. I'll be right back. And he starts rushing inside.
As you start heading inside, and everyone starts making their way to the carriages, I'm assuming?
Yes, for me.
Bumble will stay a bit longer. She'll probably go down a bit later in the day because she hasn't gotten to actually explore the wheat fields and look at the garden yet. So, but that's what she'll be doing in her meantime, so you don't really have to focus on me.
Alright, you tell them that you will be back. As you go to head towards the wheat farms, you actually see Oleander.
Oh, is that? I almost called him the cowboy again.
No, that is the flower boy.
You will talk with people, Matt. Mag's gonna make you.
You're gonna make friends and you're gonna like it.
If you don't do it, the sponsor's getting out here. Don't make me throw the strawberry at you, Wish.
You know what? I'm gonna go with them.
Oh shit. You're not going with Polly?
I can get the coffee beans and the gum at the end of the day. Plus, I
Also,
too
I
want
thought-
to see the rest of the area.
I thought Polly was gonna go back to her dorm in order to.
No, Polly went to the carriages. Dusky went to the dorms to go get cleaned up, but Polly's waiting for Dusky.
No, I mean, like, before all that, like, originally when we ran into Polly's because she was heading back to her dorm to go do something. I thought. Maybe I'm just misremembering.
Well,
She was
then
just gonna go make sure everything was okay.
Okay. I just couldn't remember or not. But what does it look like Oleander's doing?
just eating.
Oh,
That's the
I was gonna say, Matt, we can hear everything, bro.
sorry.
You
Big
walk
old
over,
silver
you
Halloween
see,
meal.
you see Oleander just kneeling down, scarfing as much food in his mouth as possible, looking like a monster.
Man, dining.
He's eating the wheat raw.
Yeah.
No, Oleander is he's just kind of looking at the wheat field area. He does have a satchel in his under his arm that looks like it's containing a bunch of stuff. He's getting a bunch of herbs and stuff like that as he's just kind of meandering around.
Looking like a fancy bitch.
Yep,
Fancy bitch.
fancy bitch that he is.
I'm trying to think of what you would say. Hold on, my brain's buffering. I had something in mind and then it just went away.
Elliot, you hear the
Elliot, go.
protesting. You hear the protesting of a draconic fellow at the fact that they have been denied beans, but you have no idea what they're saying. You just hear them growling.
I gave you my secret. How dare you, bitch? Betrayal.
I guess here's a question. Would Bumble know, like, the types of growls that this thing is given, considering she has one of her own? Like, she doesn't understand them, but maybe she's picked up on what they kind of mean? You know, like how pet parents understand, like, different aspects about their animals based on
The
their
tone it's
mood?
giving off is impatience.
Hey, Elliot, weren't you supposed to be giving that thing something?
I don't have them on me, but I guess I'll go get them.
It might be good. I think you're.
All right,
I
I'll
think
go
he's
get
getting a
them.
little impatient right now. He kind of sounds like Miss Sherry when I don't give her her sweets.
Elliot, you do see from just a little pocket, a brown liquid shoot out and hit the ground, and you all get the aroma of coffee.
Dragon's
Hey,
Den.
this bitch seems very familiar. I don't know why.
That's so mean to call them that. To call them that, you're so mean.
What? No, they remind me of someone.
Coffee spit just flying out, hitting the ground. How vicious.
Actually, that's a question. Didn't I beforehand go to the shop to actually get coffee beans and stuff?
You went to the bake shop and you had required some churros and a cappuccino and a latte, and then you broke a shit ton of
Right.
stuff.
That's right.
She's definitely gonna be going there later. Oh, that fancy boy that went to the meat place earlier. She was the only one who saw Oleander go to the opposite meat farm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the coffee beans.
Okay. Hey, pretty flower boy. What you doing out here by yourself? And her 1 foot tall ass will make her way over.
1 foot tall, all ass.
One big fluffy tail to rule them all.
Take your time getting back. I need to go get a drink. My throat just got dry out of nowhere.
Okay.
So Oleander will hear the voice and kind of look down and just kind of be all like, just kind of take a breath, an exasperated breath, and kind of go, I am collecting things for breakfast.
Breakfast? What you gonna make?
I feel like today will be Scotch eggs.
Ooh, Scotch eggs, very fancy. Normally I
And
just eat the eggs whole.
He kind of takes a breath at that and kind of goes, we are at the finest school for culinary arts. One must use their highest skills. Cannot be eating like some commoner here.
Ah, don't look down on the common folks. We make plenty of good food by ourselves. We don't need all the fancy ingredients. We can make do with what's on the ground.
He kind of gives a shudder at that. He goes, commoners.
He goes back, take a bite of the stalk of wheat.
He just grazes. Is it just wheat out here, or are there other vegetables?
This area is filled with. It appears to be there is fresh wheat in case you want to make like your own mills. You see vines for wines. You see strawberry fields, different types of berries. It's essentially a very big agriculture area where there is lots of different plants. They're not,
Awesome.
none of them's like for flowering or for pretty decorations and such. It's all very food oriented.
That's all fine. I just want to make sure that was like a good combination of like fruits, vegetables, and whatnot.
You see a lot of onion. I'm joking. Onion monsters start pulling from the ground. Everyone roll for initiative.
All right.
Flower boys are like onions. They have layers.
No. You don't see any of those.
I think she
They
will go
stink?
ahead.
No. Oh, they make you cry. No.
Nobody
So-
likes onions. You know what everybody likes?
Face.
Cake.
Parfait. Everybody likes parfaits.
So
What Matt's character reminds me of right now.
Parfaits.
So at the moment, for reference, this place is about a good 35 feet away from the 35 feet.
35 feet.
Five.
No, it's a little too short. I would say it's about 100 feet away from the. I can't fucking map when I'm looking at maps.
That's
Hold
quite the joke, or the jump. 35, you know what? 100.
I would say from the
Middle,
dorms,
135.
from the back of the Torta dorm, which is the closest dorm to this area, you could say it's just a little over 100 feet away.
Oh shit, that's a lot of me's.
So it's a good jog to get down there and a good jog to get back to the campus, but not like it's gonna kill you or take all day.
I'll say at this point, Dusky.
Surprisingly short.
I will say at this point, Dusky is starting to head his way back out, and he does look mostly cleaned up. Not to his usual standards, obviously, because he had a rush, but he's got his street clothes on, and he is currently in the middle of like brushing his fur with like a comb.
You all did level up, by the way, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We leveled up? Shit.
This dude.
I was going to say, because do remember, combat starts at any time, and guess what? Everyone starts hearing a rumble.
What level are we? Are we level 7 or
Hello?
level 6?
Level 6.
Okay, good.
We hear a little rumble.
Yep, you feel a little
I-
rumble coming from one of the
I-
fields.
I especially feel it because I have tremor sense.
Oh, you can definitely feel something moving in the ground as you're sitting down in the carriage and you're looking around. You see Elliot starts making his way, and you can feel, before anyone else, a rumbling coming from the fields.
How far is your tremor
Ole-
sense?
Oleander would feel it too, because he's got. tremor
Oleander's
sense as well.
standing right there. You can feel the ground shaking underneath you.
How
Oh,
far away
shit. Here we
am
go.
I? Actually.
Because you're on the carriages, you're about about 95 feet away. The carriages are parked a little
then
outside of the dorms.
My Trevor sense only goes to 20 feet.
Well, like I said, everyone feels this.
Dusky kind of starts coming up to the carriages and smiles at her. Apologies, Miss Polly. It's, do you feel that?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna go check on the others. I have a bad feeling about this.
And she drops the little flower crown she was making and grabs Dusky by the hand, starts off at a run, doesn't even stop, just grabs Elliot by the hand as well as soon as she passes him and yanks him along with her.
I was gonna say,
Elliot can see a small blush on his cheeks.
I was gonna say if Elliot feels it, he grabs his stomach. Well, nope, ain't that.
Oh, I'm not hungry. Oh no!
And he heads to the field because his best fucking friend in the world is there. Oh no!
I feel like Miss Bumble is like gonna be the last one to notice because she's too busy looking at the crops and everything. Like, oh, these are coming in quite nasty this year. Everyone's like rushing towards them because they're rumbling. Huh? I wonder if the wind's really blowing. These wheat fields are kind of moving a lot. I don't feel no wind though.
So, I will say that essentially for this campaign, I have specific monsters for specific locations.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't currently have the exact map I would like for this location's combat, so I will just...
That's okay, we'll do Theater of the Mind.
Nah.
Nah, fuck that shit. Give me 1 second. 1 second, damn it.
Goes to Pinterest.
It's fine. We'll just not fight this monster. It'll be fine.
We'll just pull
It'll
the
be
Mora.
alright.
It's fine. Persuasion roll. Fuck off.
Talk no jutsu.
No jutsu.
Power word, go away.
Power word.
Start
fuck off.
running over to the fields, looking at Leander and Miss Bumble, and be like, "Who the fuck triggered that?"
I guess nuh-uh.
I cast peace.
So,
Our word harmony.
as...
Power word, fuck off.
Shut the fuck up, all of you. Oh, that is tiny.
Oh, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Oh, that's what she said.
I'm a grower, not a shower. Shut up.
Just
Okay.
like Krillin.
It's fine.
Corgi.
We'll do... So we're already on dorm room 2 map, okay?
Ha.
Okay.
We're gonna throw Elliot, Dusky, and Polly here.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Bumble.
To the moon.
Shut the fuck up. And where is he?
There is no Oleander.
Where is the boy? There he
You don't
is.
exist.
He exists, kind of.
Apparently not.
Barely.
Somewhat.
So this middle hallway is your field.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, as you all begin to hear the trembling, feel the trembling in the ground, Bumble, you being the last one to feel it, what are you all doing before whatever happens?
Running with Polly
I just
and Elliot.
clicked to something. I can't use Thunderwave because the dragon's in my backpack.
Yeah? New objective, keep the dragon alive.
Yeah. I am going to prep work so I can hear this goddamn thing going. Once we get to the field, know where the hell it is. Set my drum down, and I'm going to use a little thing called
That's a strange thing to use.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Wah, 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 wah.
Just-
You guys need to catch up then. I hear it's pretty good.
Oh, interesting.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, see? Exactly. Thank you,
Uh,
Dave.
Do I have?
I will say, considering that there is like a sense of danger happening, Dusky will start pulling his blades out.
Okay.
God
Start getting those ready.
damn.
Ah, it's a corgi. Hello, corgi.
And Oleander is gonna walk away.
Okay.
Bitch!
What?
Yo,
Say that you get about. I'm assuming that you're like walking towards this area, heading back towards the campus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you invoke an opportunity attack, you bastard.
You son of a bitch.
He doesn't know what's going on, so it's all he felt was a tremor. Like he has no idea if this is like danger or not, and he's got to make breakfast. So
Well, that's the most important thing here, guys. You gotta make breakfast. You can't fight on an empty stomach. The fuck?
Dusky is.
Okay, so you're walking away. You've got your weapons out. Bumble, what are you doing?
Man, these wheat fields are pretty. Man, these are some. Huh? That's a lot of shit.
Here it is.
I'm not that scared, am I?
Here it is.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, you
Uh,
three came back. What the heck?
I don't know where it is. I just know it is here. I am going to use animated performance.
Okay, can you tell me what that does? Because I have no idea what that does.
As an action, you can animate one large or smaller non-magical item within 30 feet of you that isn't being worn or carried. The animated item uses the dance item stat block, which uses your proficiency bonus, PB. The item is friendly to you and your companions and obeys your commands. It lives for an hour until it is reduced to 0 hit points or I die.
Okay, what are you animating?
I'm animating my drum.
Alright. Animate that drum. Bum 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 bum.
It has some very unique features to it.
Okay, and Polly, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything. I'm gonna run forward towards Bumbleflower.
Alright. So you'll get
25
about
speed.
5, 15, 20, 25.
And
All
I
right.
shout to her, watch out! Watch out! I think there's something under the ground.
As
She wouldn't be a smartass. I can't be a smartass. I bet my.
hold it
tongue.
in. Hold it in,
I
Mello.
know. I know.
You can't do this here, Mello.
there's many things under the ground.
Well, of course there's something under the ground. There's soil. Some vegetables too
And
grow under there. And rocks.
I want to point out
She doesn't
it has
say that.
40 hit points.
There's 30 hit
damn.
points.
40,
40.
or 0.
40. Alright.
And an armor class of 16.
Ah damn, they just like me for real, for real.
Here. Here. And here. Grab all the
And we're
bitches.
ignoring these, right? Like
Yeah,
these
those are
pillars.
like just the chandelier things.
Okay.
Can I get everyone to roll initiative as the ground starts shaking a little more violently?
Beep, beep. Where's my d20? There's my d20. Ooh! That's gonna be very high. That's a 14.
21.
That was a fucking nat 20, and I'm upset.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's one of my
Um,
nat 20s.
Miss Bumble, you said what?
14.
14?
Yes, ma'am.
combative. Initiative value 14. Alright. Oh, who has DM'd me?
I have.
Okay. Da. So, Ghost, what did you say that your initiative was?
21.
What is your dex?
That's a good question.
Your dex is an 18, and Dusky's is an 18. Who wants to go first?
We can roll for it. Roll, rollies. Let's do rollies.
I mean, I would rather you go first. That way I can support.
Okay, fair.
All right.
I'll go first.
Well, next, right?
Oleander is last
Son of a bitch.
with an 11.
All right, well, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Oleander's last.
Don't worry, you
about to
got
say,
you got a
you
few
can
people
drop-
before you.
Oleander's last because he don't give a fuck about what's going on. He's leaving.
All right. So as you all, man, Mello's not here, so I can't even
Fuck you,
hear
I'm
the
listening.
reaction to this.
Don't forget the music, Max.
Hearing is fine. It's the reaction I wanted to freaking hear from you. Like, damn. God, there's so many to pick from. Let's just play this random one. I don't know if I even hear it. Oh, it's not playing yet.
Yeah, it has to load.
Nah, not that one.
Joke's on you, whore. I'm back. What am I missing?
Everything.
Ah, shit.
Flower
Missed
died.
Everything.
Fuck.
Yeah, we'll go with this one. The ground starts to shake as all of you look around, confused about what is happening. When ripping out from the ground, from the roots up to the top, here, and here. Y'all should be able to see them, correct?
Yes.
Are 3 gigantic potatoes. Each
Damn it,
one.
Mello.
Each one seems very, very upset. Ghost, I'll send you
Gigantic.
a
How gigantic?
They are classified as large creatures.
Ah, you need to move them to 2x2 squares then.
Well, if I don't feel like it.
Large.
Whom's the fuck said that you get to decide this? I don't know how to do that. Dimension 2x2.
Yeah, it's the token dimensions itself. There you go.
Oh. Hey, the other way. Oh shit, dude. What if I shouldn't have said anything?
Yeah, I was about to say that, dear friends, is the sound of instant regret.
I'm just a little bumble so
Can I get an update?
Hold on, one second. 1 second, I'm trying not to laugh.
Ghost
Freaking
over here
Mellow
having no
just...
context whatsoever.
I would do nothing of the sorts. I'm perfectly professional, unprofessional.
Make sure that all of this stuff is set.
Don't forget
Thankfully,
to take your
it
long
does.
rest, by the way.
Thankfully, it does not seem that they are wielding any weapons, or that they have that extra bonuses.
I got caked yesterday. I don't care about them not wielding no weapons. I got caked.
Dusky, you're going first. What you doing?
Dusty-
Reminder: all of their character sheets are in date with what they need to be. So, rolling to attack and everything, armor class and everything is set.
Combat's not started yet.
Excuse me, the fuck you mean? Of course it started. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did they roll initiative yet? No. I'm over here just side DMing over here. Let's see.
That's what I have to say about that.
That's such a middle school humor. God. It was so loud.
So he's going to run this way using his cat's agility to get him that extra length to rush over. I'll say to here.
Alright.
And he is going to... does this use an action or not? Let me double check. We were just talking about this earlier, Mags. Does bait and switch use an action?
No.
Or is it... Okay, cool. He's going to bait and switch Miss Bumbleflower.
Oh, hi there, Dusky. What you doing? Look at this big old potato. Ah!
So you grab her and you move her to where you were.
Yep. So that is a superiority die used.
Not a reaction. Ah, that would have been fun if it was.
What did
That's
you roll
what's
on your d6?
Oh yeah. So I was trying to see what my superiority die was. So
All superiority
6.
dice are 6. And who are you giving that to?
wait, no, my superiority die is not 6, isn't it? It's a D8.
Oh, then roll a d8. And who are you giving it to?
Well, I have to give it to Miss Bumbleflower.
No, you could give it to Bumble or yourself.
I'll give it to Miss Bumbleflower.
Okay. Add +5 to your AC, Miss Bumbleflower.
+5 to my AC? Ah, shit, you're so kind.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do that?
I'll
You know
remember
what?
it.
I'll just
Just
remember it. It's fine.
here. There we go.
You should be able
I
to
remember
edit
how
your,
to. I'm like, I remember how to do that. Your armor class is 16 now.
It was always a 16.
No, wait. Hold on. Wrong thing. Not your initiative. Your armor class. Okay.
Yeah, so now you have a +5 to your AC for the next turn.
So you have a 21 armor class.
Yeah, so he's basically sensing that these are dangerous creatures, right?
Yes. From what you understand, they are. They don't look happy.
And he is going to slash. In the defense of Miss Bumbleflower.
Not allowed. Anyway.
Oh. Wait.
19 to hit.
19 does hit. You can target them, can't you?
I am targeting.
Damn.
We don't have, I have Midi-QL installed but not set up. I was going to do that with you before.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 points of damage.
7 points of slashing.
All right.
And bonus action. Oh, actually, I have 2 per, right? That's right. Second attack. 18.
18 does hit.
9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Bonus action, double bladed scimitar. 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Damn. So he basically slides over, seeing Miss Bumble is in danger. He is going to quickly slide over and kind of swap places with her. And as you get your bearings, Miss Bumble, you watch as Dusky has basically come out of nowhere from the wheat field and just started slashing away. And the last slash kind of gets stuck in the side and kind of, hey, Dios mío. He just pulls it out. That's his turn.
How does the potato look being slashed up?
Annoyed.
Clearly.
He looks barely injured.
This bitch looks like he healed off of that.
Yeah, I did include the module. If you hover your mouse over it, it'll tell you how injured it is. Wait, all these are barely injured. What?
To be fair, so is your bear folk friend. He's also barely injured.
Oh yeah, make sure you long rest.
Okay.
Did long rest. I'm on D&D Beyond.
Are they all linked together by accident?
So here's the weird thing I didn't get to bring up at any point. Miss Bumbleflower on Foundry, even though I leveled her up on D&D Beyond, isn't leveled up on here. I don't know how to level her up on here.
Yeah, the DM has to level them up on here.
Mags.
Max.
Huh? What?
It leveled
I
me
won't
up
give.
to level
I
6.
won't give you too much
Max.
shit.
Yeah, it leveled me
Any-
up to level 6.
So I have decided that you guys just aren't leveled. It's fine.
Okay. I'll
Well, I'm
level her
level
on D&D
6,
Beyond.
so-
Hold on.
There, you're level 6, you little shit.
I'm pretty sure that we can do ourselves as well. Let me double check.
I don't know how.
Yes, we can. So
And now you're
if you
level
open your
6.
if you open your character sheet on the top left, you should see a little wrench. If you click that, beside your name will be a D&D Beyond icon. You'll click that, and a window pop up, and you just make sure everything's selected, and then click the sync. It should sync your character sheet.
If everyone's good. Wow. I'm curious of why these health bars are linked. It should not be.
Let me swap over and see.
Bless you.
See, they all healed
Technical
up.
difficulties.
Testicle difficulties. But, Bumble, what are you doing?
Wait, I'm next?
Are you?
No.
Oh, no, Elliot, you're
Yeah, I
next.
thought
What are you
Elliot was
doing,
next.
Elliot?
I'm a 14.
So what I'm gonna do is me and this drum are gonna rub up on pond up about 30 feet or 25 feet.
25 feet
Wait a
from
second,
where
not gonna
you
lie.
are won't hit anyone except Polly if you want to move up a bit.
No, I'm going to stay 25 feet,
Bye.
and the deal is
Bye.
going to go.
See ya.
I
You're
tried
about
dragging
40
over-
feet.
Oh.
You're about 40 feet from the nearest potato.
That's fine.
Potato got hit. He's
going
like,
to- Actually, can I get 10 feet of put my drum at 30 feet and take me about 10, 20, 15 feet back from it? Anything that will start its turn near it within 10 feet, it's going to have
Where's
its
the drum?
movement decreased by 10 at the start of its turn.
You want me to move the drum where?
About I want to say get it as close to 10 feet within the drum so that when it starts its turn, its movement is decreased by 10.
I see what you did, Max.
What did I do?
You made it a player character, not an NPC. Player characters, all the tokens are tied to one sheet. They don't make copies.
Ah. That's dumb.
No, that's smart. You're supposed to use NPCs to fight, not player tokens.
I completely forgot. So how do I
listen, that's
fix
what good old pen and paper's for, Mags.
Is there a way to fix this? Or did I just screw up?
Let me try.
And I don't know why I can't pull your drum out onto the field. Oh, that's fine. Never mind. Ignore me. What are you doing, Ghost? Besides the drum?
Besides the drum, I'm going to do a dumb.
We love a dumb.
Let me see how many can I hit with a command?
I'm gonna use this arcane eye as the drum.
Are they all within 30 feet of each other?
All but one. One of them is 35
Cool.
feet.
Let's have an incident of Cuban Pete. I'm going to use a second level command And I'm just gonna shout out, dance!
Mags, maybe if you measure it from... Okay, yeah, no, you did it. I was just watching the stream, it was a bit delayed.
And that is what kind of throw?
There's a wisdom saving throw of 16.
Is that a charm effect?
Let me see. No,
No?
I don't believe so. It doesn't have a charm effect. It's just you speak one word, a command, and a creature you see within range. Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect on if the target is undead, if the target doesn't understand your language, or if the command is, or if you command it to directly harm itself. I'm trying to get it to waste its movement dancing.
A 14 and a 13.
They both fail.
Alright, so they both, the orange and the yellow potato look to everyone and they start dancing.
God
damn it, Ghost. Can't believe you've done this. What? Whoa. There's another one.
Don't worry about it. We're just fixing some stuff.
And they're white now. Dear
No,
God, they're
I'm
white.
fixing it.
Got the wrong one.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ, they're white.
Anyway.
Can't believe you've done this.
So. They all start dancing. Is there anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do. That is my action. The only bonus action I could really do is absolutely flick off because it's a level spell. I cha-cha real smooth with the dancing potatoes.
Cha-cha real smooth?
Bonus cha-cha action, real smooth. Bonus action cha-cha.
There we go. Thank you, Skelly.
Yep.
Thought I had it right this time. One day I will get this completely right. I swear.
Now you got to put him back into the initiative.
I know.
In command, it's only targeted creatures, not like a whole AoE and everyone in it is affected, right?
It's
Right.
So every level of up I cast it, I can target one additional creature within 30 feet of the targeted creature.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, I think that's Oleander right there, right?
Yep.
So if I wanted to, I would have hit them with slow.
You know what you could have done? You could have just targeted this creature right here, and both of them would be within 30. If you had targeted the yellow one, they're all within 30.
Is there anything else you're doing, Ghost?
That's all I can do.
Alright.
Cha-cha real smooth with cha-cha.
This guy. Gotta look over towards Elliot and the Bumbleflower.
Elliot.
Not Elliot. I'm gonna have to do their shit character sheet on D&D Beyond now. Because they lost all the things. But it's fine. I'll figure that out at some other point. Their stats.
No, I copied them over.
Their stats are incorrect, I believe.
No, that's what was on the tokens. The stats or immunities or all the actions, I copied all that over for you.
Oh. Nice. Alright. So. Elliot. Not Elliot, goddammit. Dusky. Evens or odds?
Never tell me the odds.
So you want evens?
See.
Okay. Where's C? He's not here.
He's not here either.
No,
All right,
that's
they're
C.
gonna attack the bunny.
That's C, not C.
It's the wrong thing. Wait, they're attacking me? Huh? What?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Well, that sucks.
Then activate a multi-attack on the bunny.
Whoa, wait. Hey, hold on.
What?
I mean, multi-attack, they could do multiple targets if they want.
If they want to. I don't think they want to.
It's more simple
I mean-
to do it this way.
I mean, the bunny's not the one that attacked him and started slicing them up like some french fries.
I just clicked that I could have given someone inspiration. I'm dumb.
It's
Alright, so... Does an 11 hit?
Not at all, DM.
And does a 18 hit.
Not at all, DM.
So this guy leans down.
Hello there, big fella.
They swiped at you, but it doesn't quite seem to see that they could hit you because you were kind of low on the ground. As they look down at you and they growl.
One of those attacks was parried by Dusky.
Looks over at you, annoyed. You turn one of its fingers into a French fry.
I like to think that because Elliot's playing the drum and she's like a big fan of the drum music, she's kind of doing like a little boogie to it.
Just dancing around the danger.
Doing some
And
funky
that
little
will
rabbit
be,
beats.
yeah, that will be that one's turn. Moving along forward, it is the Polly's turn.
Alright, so she is going to cast Spirit Guardians at the 3rd level.
At the 3rd
And
level.
I am picking all of my companions to be unaffected by it.
What about a
Who do
dragon?
you consider your companions?
Dusky, Bumbleflower, Oleander, Elliot, and the dragon.
All
Just
the
making
plants.
sure that Oleander was in there.
You could not count him, that's all I'm saying. I feel like he's done more harm than good.
He's on the fence.
So, when you cast a spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation. And whenever the emanation enters a creature space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save, or the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. So as she casts this, or of course, this one's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw of 14 or higher.
And you said it was at 3rd level?
3rd level.
See if this has a little effect. Oh, no, it didn't. And how large is the
We don't
range?
have that set up.
It is 15 feet, so I'm right next to it.
Oh, it has a meta template, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. And it has to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, there's the button right there for the wisdom saving throw.
21.
Okay, so it does succeed, but I am concentrating on it for 10 minutes, so if it ends its turn there, it's going to have to make another wisdom saving throw.
Does it take half
and then
damage?
No, only if it fails. Oh, it's definitely half damage. So let me roll that damage then. Sorry, I didn't read the whole spell.
No, you're good. You're good.
How do I
Normally
roll
spells that
damage?
require a save that would cause damage just half damage. That's why I wanted to make sure. So you can beat these bitches up.
I cast the spell, yes. Now how do I roll the damage?
You should see the word that says damage right underneath Spirit Guardians.
It does not. It just says
In the
DCs.
chat?
Here we go.
Thank you.
What's half 23?
We
11.
can round up and
Full
say So 23 would be 12.
Okay. Takes 12 points of damage as... What does your spirit guardians look like, Polly?
They look like fey creatures, like any sort of like small pixies, fairies, any sort of small flying fey creature.
I was gonna say, do you want them to look like Kelpies from Scottish lore? They are wheat spirits.
Yes.
Not Kelpies. They're called something else. I think they're called Calliopes or something.
What is it? Celtic.
just
Spirit?
little tiny little sprites of wheat just yelling in Scottish.
Ooh.
And then as a
Carpos.
bonus
That's what they're called.
action-
Sorry.
What are they called?
Carpoi.
Carpoes. Okay. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast. Oh, I can't. That's concentration. Shoot, they're both concentration. Oh no, they're not. Sanctuary. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Miss Bumbleflower.
Oh.
Unless she wants to take an attack action this round.
I'm a support unit. I won't be taking no attacks unless I got to.
Okay, so then we're gonna cast Sanctuary. The first level on Miss Bumbleflower. Sorry, oops, I didn't mean to click that twice.
Ooh.
Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or choose a new target, or lose the attack spell.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Okay.
Sanctuary a leveled spell?
It tells me I can do up to 3rd level, but I don't think it has any added effects at any other level.
No, the reason I ask is I thought you cast a spell at 3rd level already.
Oh! My bad. Ignore that then. Yeah, that's my
Like,
bad.
unless the DM wants to, like, rule that off. Like, DM, hey.
No.
No.
She
No,
can
it's
try
okay.
that.
It's all good.
I missed that
Yeah,
one
because
too.
I did one action. I just saw BA on it, so I cast it.
No, that's fine. That's understandable.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you,
I missed
thank
that one too. Good catch.
you. Okay, I'm done. That's my turn.
Alright. It is this potato's turn. Dancing around, using its movement to dance. It looks towards you, Elliot. And you see it. You see it stretch out its hand, and what appears to be a green long arrow bow seems to sprout from its hand as it pulls back a root and shoots it towards you.
Fucking hell! I was imagining the. Oh no! Hubba dubba, oh.
Oh no!
A 3 to hit.
Oh, never mind. Hubba dubba, oh, it missed.
It's gonna take another attack because it has multi-attack, and it doesn't say melee, it says 2 weapon attacks. So it's gonna knock another one. It's gonna shoot at you again for a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit. Ah!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Excuse me, what?
A Constitution saving throw.
That's fine. You're a big bear. You're probably a bar. Oh.
Damn, what are these rolls? 3 points
Why
of
are you
damage.
rolling as
That is a
'cause I
natural
think I have
one.
So as you get shot, you dodge with the arrow, and you start laughing, looking at them like, ha 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 ha, you're so funny. Let me just.
Embellish behind that sentence.
Ha ha ha, I'm
Be afraid.
I'm so funny. Ignore this because I don't know why it's freaking being. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right. As you look back and you go, ha! An arrow strikes you in the shoulder, and you feel a numbness growing around you as you fall unconscious for 2 rounds.
Oh.
Oh no.
We'll see you
Oh, no,
in
indeed.
2 rounds as you start stumbling back, and you fall to the ground and start snoring.
Wait, is your drum gonna fall too, or does your drum get to stay up after you fall unconscious?
I
So
think
that's a good question. Let me check.
I was gonna say, is it like concentration?
No, it is not. It is a special.
Oh,
Does it say anything about it falling if you go unconscious?
That's what I'm checking. Nope, it lives for an hour until I am reduced to 0 or I die.
All right. You're not reduced to 0, and you're not dead. It's simply you're just passed the fuck out.
You better go to sleep.
does Dusky actually say that?
No. He's not paying attention to that right now. He's paying attention to the spot and making sure that.
But Miss Bumble, it's
that
your
Miss-
turn.
Yeah,
Oh.
that Miss Bumble's all right.
So I just want to clarify something. Like, I just want to ask for a clarification. I'm able to touch, like for a touch spell, I can reach Dusky when
Yeah.
we're like this, right? Okay.
You want to touch the tail?
Skelly,
Yo.
would you like to roll a d4, or do you want me to pick one in particular?
Well, I'll see y'all in 2 rounds. I'm gonna go get me a drink.
I'll let you decide.
Depends. Are there good options or bad options, or is just
They're
What?
all good. They're all
okay?
good.
Then I will roll because I like chaos.
All right, roll it.
3.
I think you got one of the better ones.
Hey.
Either 2 or 3 would have been the best options for here. So, Miss Bumbleflower seeing Dusty, is it Dusty or Dusky?
Dusky with a K.
Okay. Seeing Dusky come to her little rescue once again, taking up the brunt of the force. She's gonna be like, "Oh, you're such a big old sweetheart. Here, let me help you out real quick." And she's going to flex her fingers a little bit, reach out, gently graze your tail, and she's going to cast Ward of the Season at 3rd level. This is one of my homebrew spells. So, the spell harnesses the power of the season to protect the target and grant a number of bonuses. The spell has one of 4 different effects. The caster of the spell can select any one of the following 4 effects, but can change the effect as an action that reduces the total remaining duration by 1 hour. This will last for 6 hours. So, you got to fall. A cloak of autumn leaves appear on the target. While the spell remains in effect, the target gains a +2 bonus on Constitution saves. The target can decide to roll with advantage when it comes to disease or poison by reducing the duration for 1 hour. So you will basically get a +2 on con saves, or you can reduce the duration by 1 hour to roll with advantage.
Okay, so I'm just a little hardier when it comes to that stuff. Okay.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
So she will go ahead. Why am I so zoomed in? She'll go ahead, graze your tail. You'll feel what seem like illusionary autumn leaves begin to kind of like pop up here and there around your body, not really restricting your movement, but almost like a really, really weakened like leaf armor per se. And
I picked up what you're putting down.
that was my action, and I'm going to use my bonus action. You gonna be okay to take care of this? Do you need me to stay by you?
I can protect myself. I just want to make sure my friends are okay.
That's all good. I'm gonna go ahead and try and... She's gonna look behind. Do I see Elliot asleep?
Yep, you see.
Oh, sorry, ignore that. I was just trying to click on it to read it. No, I'm trying to read it.
You see your boy snoring. Seems like he's having a really nice dream.
Ah, hell.
You hear Dusky. You hear Dusky chime in and go, "You take care of it. I'll cover you with. I'll cover you on escape."
Okay. I think this itchy fell asleep again. I really hope it's not on his own tuition this time. And she's gonna go ahead and she will use one of her... Where is it?
I mean, you do have a bonus to AC right now, so you're gonna be hard to hit.
Yeah. I have a way to just bounce out as well.
They don't
Whatever it wants to be.
appear to have a... It doesn't say anything about a reaction on these guys.
I think all creatures have a reaction opportunity attack,
Not on
worry about it.
unless you specifically do that to them.
I have a homebrew thing that I'm looking at. It doesn't say anything about opportunity attacks.
Doesn't say anything about like unarmed strikes or anything?
Nope.
Then yeah, it's not going to include standard stuff that all monsters have, which are reactions and unarmed strikes, which all monsters should have.
Yeah, so like if I tried running out, every monster would get the ability to try and like punch me as I go, basically.
Well, give me 1 second to roll something on him real quick.
Either way, doesn't matter. He ain't
Either
getting
way.
no opportunity attack on me.
Okay, then go ahead.
Because I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to use my bonus action Rabbit Foot in order to bounce my way out. I can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times my proficiency modifier without provoking opportunity attacks. So I can reach... I will bounce down right down, I think over here, if I remember correctly. Yep. She will.
If you use that ruler, by the way, if you press space, it'll move her token.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
She will go ahead, bounce on out. She can't really get any closer. She used her action, bonus action, and her movement, so that will be her turn. She's gonna basically be making her way to Elliot unless something else comes up that she needs to attend to, like big damage or whatever.
Wait, I used your movement?
Yeah. No, that was my bonus action. Aha,
Yeah, I was about to
I'm big dumb. So can I move my way? I certainly can. Yoink. I am now 15 feet away from Elliot. And that will end my turn.
Next turn, slap him away.
Next turn, I'm kicking you in the stomach.
Tiny paw popping on your nose.
She will call you an idiot the entire time.
Don't forget to roll a wisdom saving throw at the start of Potato's turn.
Yep, that's what I was fixed to ask. So I have to roll that. 20. Roll your damage dice.
Damn, Mello, I didn't realize we were having to fight your barbarians.
How do I fucking
I know.
Yeah,
Potato!
Oh dear.
One of them pops a wild surge. We're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
You'll roll 3d8.
Okay. Nope, that was a 1d8 plus 3.
Uh-huh.
3 slash roll 3.
You're good at this, Bilo. You got this. I believe in you.
There we go. Okay. So we'll say 11. Takes 11 damage.
Alright. Takes
These little
11.
Spears are fucking him up.
Takes 11 damage as it starts growling. It is still dancing, so it cannot move. But
It's got little wheat spirits like attacking its face like little birds.
and it cannot reach you at the moment. So it's gonna try to shoot at the flower boy who hasn't done much.
It hasn't been my turn. Can't
He
do my
hasn't done
turn. It's not my
much.
turn.
God, Flower Boy, pick up the slack.
No.
Does an 11 hit? Flower boy.
Nope.
Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
I mean, you don't have
Nope.
to.
If you give me the option.
$18.
You're fine. You're fine. But you do take 3 points of damage.
How dare.
Ate or shit. Races
That-
against flowers.
And now it is your turn.
Woo! Let's go!
God damn, you were loud. Why would you do that? Motherfucker. Scared the crap out of me.
I'm just imagining, by the way, the spiritual guardians just keep hitting on the potato and we just keep hearing as it's like being chipped away into like small little steak fries.
No, they're turning him into potatoes, O'Brien.
There we go.
So, Oleander is going to be annoyed that he's been attacked. So what he's going to do...
There's a root sticking out of your side.
Gotta check on something quick here.
Whole ass root?
Yep, a whole ass root.
Gator shit.
Whole ass. Root.
I didn't realize it was that type of stream.
Okay. So Oleander is going to dash.
Shit.
And run away.
Over here.
Yep. Right there. That's 25 feet, or that's 50 feet. So that's all he can do, because that's dashing is an action, and he has no bonus actions.
We need to fix that.
No, that's standard.
Yep.
Nah, we need to fix that. That's boring.
We can bump those.
Make dashing a bonus action.
Dusky, it is your turn for it's your turn.
It's your turn for
Electric
yeah.
Boogaloo.
Yeah, it certainly is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so these don't have weapons that I can see outside of their spuddy little arms, so I can't disarm them.
You can see that the other two that are around, besides the one that you're fighting, seems to have a weird bow-like thing sticking out of them.
So the one I picked does not have a weapon, but the others do.
At the moment, it does not have a weapon.
All right, fine then. He is going to do his double attack, as per usual. $13.
13 does not hit.
18.
18 does hit.
And with that one, he is actually going to use a superiority die to do a menacing attack. So whenever I hit with the weapon attack, I'll expend one superiority die. Add the total to the damage roll, so additional 3 points of damage, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. As Dusky's irises go to slits, and he lets out a menacing, deep cat growl.
Meow.
3 plus what?
No, it just 3 plus. I didn't roll the damage actually.
I was going to say I don't see the damage, so I was going to apply it.
3 plus 6. So
Okay.
3 and 6
Apply that.
damage,
There we go.
and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Alright.
Yes.
8.
It fails. It is frightened of me.
Does it have immunity to being frightened?
It turned into a creeper in Minecraft. It's afraid of the cat.
Condition immunities. Frightened is on the list.
Damn. Okay.
I'm gonna do something cheeky on my turn.
Kind of
That's
stares at
lovely.
you for a minute as you're growling. And it looks at its poor potato crinkle cut fingers.
And growls
So
back.
it looks down at you. And what are you, is there anything else you're doing?
Checking to see what the other thing I have is, because I did get something for my level. Where are you?
I'm right
And
here.
I'm so sorry.
There you are. Alright, upon seeing the potato not showing any signs of fear, he is going to get frustrated. And you watch as a bit of the gold that is coming out of his irises start to glow a bit and kind of crack along the edges of his eyes. as he is going to use Arcane Fury to enter into a rage state.
Denied.
Rawr.
Uh,
Hater shit.
Yeah, he's over here like, oh, that's some hater shit right there.
This is why your mama don't love you.
Anything else?
This is why mother does not fucking love you. Let's see. Let me double check to make sure what Arcane Fury does.
You should have had this already figured out, you motherfucker.
But I just got it. I gain resistance to any physical and arcane damage, save or any psychic and charisma-based attacks. Your spell attack and save DC increase by 2. Any concentration checks are at advantage while in the state. State lasts for 1 minute unless I fall unconscious. Standard rage bullshit. So yeah, that'll be my turn because it's action bonus action.
As you are ending your turn, you can hear from across the way from where Elliot is, a muffled yell as you hear,
What are you doing? Get off me!
Another question.
what's up?
Why is Mrs. Bumbleflower near death on my screen?
Huh?
That's not Miss Bumbleflower.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to. Oh, okay.
That's the animated drum, but I didn't see a drum in
I'm
there.
over
that
here.
would allow me
Okay,
to pull
okay.
out.
I was like, oh.
Miss
Right here,
Bumbleflower
Mila.
died.
I was
Elliot,
like-
you are...
I mean, it's small enough to be you.
I might as well be.
Elliot, it is your turn as you are sleeping and sleeping and sleeping.
Can we? I was going to ask this beforehand because I was aware that the thing was in my backpack. Could I have tried to fall forward instead of back on top of it?
I had someone roll a D4.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just realized I forgot to use my bonus action. That's fine.
I left that up to Faith.
Yeah, I was gonna use my bonus action after you're into that rage state to do my third attack, but sure.
You begin to
I
snore.
forgot.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying I forgot to use my bonus action attack, but that's fine.
It is the potato's turn, and it is going to attack the creature in front of it. And the creature in front of it happens to be a dusky.
Bristling mad as his eyes glow golden. You see the gold kind of cracking out the edges of his eyes.
21 to hit.
I mean, you guess.
I'll save attack and DC. Yep, that hits.
All right, that's 2d4. Is it plus anything? Plus 5. Are you resistant or anything to poison damage?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because of Miss Bumbleflower.
Half of 9.
That is what that does, right, Miss Bumbleflower? It gives me resistance to poison.
It doesn't give you resistance. It gives you so you get a +2 to con saves, or you can decrease the duration of that spell for an hour, by an hour, to gain advantage on any saving throws against being poisoned and or disease.
Gotcha. Okay, then yeah, I am not resistant, but I am raging, so I do still take half.
All right. Take half of 9, and does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
All right. Polly, it's your turn.
My turn. I'm gonna be a little cheeky.
Oh shit!
Do it.
I think.
Tosses
move back.
Bumbleflower at one of the potatoes.
All right. This
Improvise
by the way,
weapon.
goes with me. This big circle goes with me.
What?
And then
Oh,
it goes with me again.
thank God!
It now has to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh great heavens!
Look at you like, Bila!
Mila, what do you
Just
know?
walks over to us. Fuck you guys.
No, you guys are not. You guys have been excluded from the emanation.
7.
All right. So now
Yeah.
it takes 3d8.
Now here's the real question: did Oleander take any damage at all?
No, because he was excluded.
Damn.
As they've said like 8 times already.
Oh my god, I rolled so shitty. I rolled a 2, a 5, and a 1. Well, it takes 8
Hate to see
damage.
it.
But the nice
Starts-
thing is that doesn't count as my action, so.
Starts growling more at you. Like, how
Ah!
fucking dare.
Here's a bitch.
So, as you, whoever can see her, you can see she clasps her hands together as she, invokes her goddess, the goddess of wheat and summer and harvest, and she begins to speak in a celestial language. The words seem to coalesce out of her mouth as bolts, like little balls of light. And she casts Word of Radiance against, right here, ma'am. Word of Radiance on this boy. It is, you utter a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice you can see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or take 2d6 radiant damage. So
12?
Constitution is 14. It failed, so it takes 2d6 damage.
Here comes the sun. Get fucked up.
It
It takes 10 more damage.
Nice.
Alright.
And then I don't have any bonus actions that I can do. Well, actually, that doesn't count as a leveled spell. That's just a cantrip. That's a special
That's
cantrip.
true.
Okay, now I can cast a level spell, right? No, it's one action. Yeah, I can cast Sanctuary, actually. Now I can cast Sanctuary.
Who you casting it on?
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Elliot.
Since
Alright.
he's knocked out.
Since he's knocked out.
This man's gone.
So,
Yeah,
and
guys,
then
we
if
got a
anything
meter.
tries to attack him, it must make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw and find a different attacker, or not attack at all.
We have a mimir.
All right,
Side
And what's-
Bumble
and
right
that's
near
my
me.
turn.
Alright. Wiggling out from underneath Elliot, you see. Dun 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 dun. A
Coffee
bean.
Is your bean?
Coffee
As
bean.
he wiggles on out, growling. Dusky, you hear a lot of cuss words.
Oh, Dusky's pretty far. That guy must be causing super far.
You all hear growling and shouting and stuff in Draconic. As Ghost, who do you want him to hit? He can reach anyone on this field.
Let's hit Robin Spud.
Robin Spud.
Okay, the one who hit
Robin
you.
Spud. Yeah, the one who hit me.
He flies over and he is going to cast his breath weapon at this bitch.
I cast Scalding Hot Coffee.
Essentially, that's his breath weapon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I cast
In fact,
We are making a boiled potato.
god dang. Okay, because it's a 60-foot cone.
Damn.
Do you want to hit two of them? Could you actually hit all of them?
I can see a world where he's. Oh, it might hit Dusty.
How
Dusty
can-
though.
Do you want to hit
It'll
all
be
of them?
fine.
Do
So
you want to hit
Claire.
two of them except Dusky?
Two
Let me hit-
and Dusky. No, I'm joking.
So you want to hit two or just one?
Hit two.
Okay, they fly outside of the radius of the Spirit Guardian, so you already said that they are clear.
Yeah, he was excluded from the eminence anyway.
Deck saves as Dusky, you hear this little guy go, "I need him to buy me beads," as they shoot out their breath weapon. Only one of them succeeds.
Vasroda.
It falters off as it gets to him.
I'm just imagining the as it yells that out, and it just the breath weapon comes out. We just hear beans.
Beans. Bean beam.
I smell like beef.
I
I
smell
smell
like
Oh.
like beans.
That's interesting.
What?
So
Very
it does
interesting.
something if a creature fails the saving throw.
Oh.
Oh.
And it's not
Gay
good for
guess?
you guys.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
shit.
Oh.
I don't know. I
I
don't
take
know why
back
you
my
guys
gay
are
guess.
like, oh. Let's see,
Straight
that's
guess. How dare?
1, 2, 3, 4 of these.
Huh?
This one takes 17 points
Does it
of
get
damage
hasted?
because it takes full. And then this guy takes half of 17, which is... Brain not working. Half of 17 is...
8.
8. I was close. I'm like 7. And the one who did fail, which is Mr. Robin Hood, is hasted.
I fucking goddamn it! I was bags.
They are under the condition haste for they are hyped up on coffee. All of you watch as this little guy screams something. Dusky's the only one who understands. As I don't see you hasted on the conditions, but we'll just put this little curse thing as
Make
hasted.
note of it.
And you see him shoot out a bright brown color of scalding hot coffee as they take fire damage.
Figure out which module adds them.
And that is their turn as they are huffing and puffing at the fact that they do not have their coffee as... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You're
Hey,
not
we
dead.
win!
No, you're not dead. As Robin, as the Robin Hood, the Robin Spud, goes ahead to knock another arrow because you're asleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll knock another 2 arrows towards Polly.
Oh, no.
Can I get a
Roll low, roll
update
low,
on the
roll
map?
low.
Hold on. 5
5
to hit.
Nope.
I don't know why it says you're trying to attack yourself.
It's because you have
Plus
Ollie
2.
selected.
8.
Does not hit. I
And I
you.
think haste gives another action, so it can do one more.
Four does not hit.
Damn! Come on, dice. As
Dude,
you see,
I was chanting roll low.
it's just jittering like fucking crazy as it's shooting wildly. And Miss Bumble, that is your turn.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So, to try and wake him up, it's gonna take my action, ain't it?
To take the help action, yes.
To help him wake up?
Yep.
You tell me if I stomp on him, it won't just wake him up?
Thump, 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 thump.
I will say,
Oh, wow.
if you jump onto him, I will have him roll a Constitution saving throw. On a success, he can wake up. On a fail, he will not.
Okay, do you want that to be my movement or an action?
That will be your movement.
Might as well.
To
I'll go ahead.
move and jump on top of him.
This is some hater shit.
But
You will take 2 points of damage from this, as they are literally jumping up high on you.
she's
Max,
gonna.
I'm gonna say you something funny in DM's Max.
Cool.
Do you want me to use my little jump thing, or just as like a rabbit, I can just jump and do this?
Just as Rabbit, you just jump and slam into him. Ghost, make a Constitution saving throw. You'll have to beat the same one that you were supposed to beat before, which is just a simple 10.
Yep, you can beat a 10, right? With that nat 1 that you rolled earlier, you can beat a 10. You can do that.
So,
Go.
meets and beats, right?
I mean,
Meets
yes.
it, beats it, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Miss Bumbleflower will, making her way over, she'll see that his ass is passed out. The dragon just kind of came out from underneath him. All right, little idiot, we need you to get back up. We need you to keep helping us out here. And she's gonna like rub her feet together, wiggle her little butt, and then she's gonna jump and then just jump right onto his stomach to wake him up. Oh, hey, you're awake. Lovely. Now go ahead and get your butt back up.
Was that necessary?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, I got things to do. You got things to do. We can't be sleeping here all day. And she's going to go ahead. She will turn around. And what do I want to do with this?
The one by Polly is badly injured. The one by Dusky says barely injured. And the other one is barely injured.
Well, we can't have this little good old sir over here taking pot shots at everybody while none of us are focusing on him, right? So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to look at my spells. Think real hard on this one. Nah, I ain't using my spells. I'm going to do the druid thing. The wildfire
Turn into a
druid
dragon.
thing.
Oh.
I wish that would be fun.
Wildfire spirit?
Wildfire spirit in combat. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna drop it right on, like right here. And as it drops down, I'm gonna need them to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. 19.
Hater ass shit.
Sorry.
This is what's my spell save DC? Oh. Well, oh shit, dude. Do they take half damage?
Oh shit, dude.
Oh shit, dude. Each creature within 10 feet of the sphere other than the new one appears when they can take save. Take 2d. No, they don't take half damage. Fuck.
Can I just say that our Spirit Guardians
could be at
last for
disadvantage.
10 minutes?
That's
No.
insane.
I was gonna say it'd be at disadvantage, but because it's hasted, it's actually just a straight roll.
Oh, of course
So-
it's straight.
594 seconds to concentrate on.
Don't worry, Bilo. I got a bitch going on for like 6 hours over here just helping Dusky out.
Anything else?
Miss Bubble Flowers took.
It's something somewhere.
It's underneath
I
Elliot.
think I need to use my bonus action in order to command the wildfire spirit.
I believe so.
Oh, that's a Wildfire Spirit. Okay.
Yeah, as a
Yeah,
as
Miss
an
Bumble's
action.
underneath Elliot.
Yeah, I was hovering my mouse over and I look over and I just see in the combat tracker Miss Bubbleflower's highlight. I was like, is that Miss Bubbleflower?
Yeah, so I'll have to use my bonus action to actually command it to do one of the like any one of its attacks or anything like that. So I'll go ahead. I'll use my bonus action. Miss Bumbleflower, now that she's woken her idiot friend up, she'll go ahead, kind of get off of his stomach so that if he gets up, he's not going to just toss her around. And she's going to basically close her eyes. Her ears are going to like flop forward, and she's going to be focusing kind of as if she's seeing through the wildfire spirit. It's a flavor thing. She's not actually doing that. And since it's after her turn, it is the wildfire spirit's turn. And it will go ahead within 5 feet of it, so I can't teleport anyone else out. I do have 30 feet of flying speed, but not sure if that's really worth doing right now. It will go ahead. It is going to try and back up like 10 feet.
Attack
to
of
this way.
opportunity from that thing.
Yes.
Wow. 19 to hit.
Hater shit. Yeah, it hits.
And how much
Hater
health
shit.
does does little wild spirit have?
The wildfire spirit has 5 plus 5 times my druid level, so that would be 35.
35. 3 points of damage to it.
That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. So it's gonna go ahead, move out of the way. How's it hitting it? Is it just like whacking it?
Yeah, with its
Nasty
spuddy
ass.
hand.
Can't be whacking shit up on me. The Twitch stream, you can't be doing that. It's gonna go ahead, move 10 feet away. Then it is simply going to use a flame seed attack action.
All right.
I believe, just to clarify, it uses my spell attack stuff. So gets a +6 to hit on my roll. Let me go ahead and turn on my camera so I can roll for it to hit. Ignore the game I have on my phone going on. Ooh, that is a 17 +6, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty, cool. And that is a simple 1d6 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3. That is 5 fire damage.
Man, you made
see
it
you're
get rid of
playing.
the funny number.
I
I'm
see you're
so
playing
hungry.
Bejeweled there.
It
Classic.
is not Bejeweled. That is Summoner's War, good sir.
Is that all you're doing?
Man, won't you know it? I think because I used 10 feet of it and it has 30 feet of flying, I can get it over here. If it was right there. Yeah, there we go. And I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Alright. This potato must make a wisdom saving throw for it is starting its turn within the thing.
I'm gonna write down the wildfire spear on the
21.
napkin
Roll
I
your
have.
3d8.
Roll that shit, Milo.
And Ward of Radiance is over, right?
Yes. Word of Radiance was just a instantaneous one-turn spell.
Okay.
So, and then
Skelly, your your effect is over, right?
we're doing half damage.
Yeah, it's that one turn, so your AC is down to normal.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
7 damage.
7
Dude,
damage.
this spell is nasty. This is why I used it all the time in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I was about to say, I love the fact that you've done more damage to yours than I've done to mine, and I'm the fighter over here.
Dude, as soon as Spirit Guardians came available, I was like, unprepare that, prepare that.
Absolutely.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It moves to you, and it's going to do a multi-attack.
Alright, let's go. Let's go, bitch. Roll low, roll low, roll low. I'm manifesting.
8.
It does not. Nope.
And
Nope.
19.
Oh, that hits. That hurts.
Are you in any way, shape, or form immune or resistant to poison damage?
Oh. How did I see that?
DM?
Hold on.
If you open your character sheet and click on the cog in the top right where it says details in the tab, you should see your resistances, languages, weapons, all that. It should be in there. If you don't,
I see all of that stuff, but I don't see resistances.
if
And
you
you're
don't
not
see any resistance, yeah, it'll only populate if it has resistances.
You take 7 points of damage.
Okay. I can do math.
And
That's
that is
38.
Oleander, it's your turn finally.
Okay.
Oh, I need to make a Constitution saving throw for
Concentration check.
Hell yeah!
Bad.
Nice.
Not 20 on that. Fuck you! You're not taking this from me.
No, it was an 18. Wait, if it ends its
20.
turn, don't I have to make another wisdom saving throw?
Yes, you do. Enter
19.
if it. Yep, that's fine. It has to be to 14.
3d8.
Yeah, if it
Oleander, do your
enters
thing.
its space, if it starts its turn and ends its turn in the space. That's why it's so fucking nasty. That's why she does the little jig, moves back, makes him roll.
Roll your 3d8 for me.
Me?
Yeah. It it ended its turn within your.
Oh, you're right. It takes half damage. I'm dumb. So be 9.
8.
If we do half damage, I think we round up.
I've always read it's round down, but I'll leave that to max.
Yeah, because we rounded up the last few times.
Oleander, do your thing.
I believe in the end it's always.
All
Minus the extra
Oleander, all Oleander can do is activate True Strike.
You
he's
don't have your
going-
weapon on you?
No, it's first thing in the morning. Why would he assume that he was going to be attacked first thing in the morning?
Nice.
Especially at such a prestigious school.
They told you there was monsters around.
Yeah, they told us there was monsters around, but they didn't say they were going to be popping up on the school grounds.
I
He
do
fig-
remember
he
them
figured that-
mentioning
he
he would
figured-
be in the forest, right?
Yeah, he figured the school would be like, the school area would like have protectors and guards around. Why would he assume that he was going to be attacked at places that the school was like?
Well, you should always assume. Anyway,
I
go
was
for
about to
it.
say, bitch. I was about to say, bitch. We've all read Harry Potter. That school's dangerous as fuck.
So all he can really do right now is, let me see what I got here.
Shimmy to the left and shimmy to the right.
Let me check.
You have nauseating dart.
Yeah, that's all he can really do. Activate nauseating dart. This
Nauseating
guy.
dork.
Nauseating dork.
How unrefined of you.
Oh, he doesn't spit it. He just kind of flicks it with his finger.
How impossible.
I believe that's a roll to hit.
Yes, you must succeed at a range attack. Okay, so yeah, it's a ranged attack. What should I just use for that?
Like a D20, I think.
Well, I know that, but is it just like a dex?
Oh, sorry, what modifier? Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Should just be a dex attack, right?
Yes. Ranged is Dex, melee.
Go, Wally, go.
Strength.
Go, Ollie, go. Who are you
13.
attacking?
Ole.
The one right here.
13 does not hit.
hit.
You need a 15 to hit him.
Okay, well, he can't do anything else, so...
Racist.
Dusky, it's your turn.
All right.
Do something.
Dusky. What's his perception? Perception's pretty good. Upon hearing one of his friends, especially one that he's kind of starting catching feelings for, has emitted a sound of pain from a spudtato, he is going to shift his attention from the one that he is attacking to towards his friends and see that Polly is getting ganged up on. So he is going to take the chance and run over here. Let's see.
Alright, so they are going to try to smack this cat in the butt.
Yep, go ahead.
With a 7 to try to smack you in the butt.
He is already gone. As he rushes over to the other side of Polly, and he is going, like, you watch as he basically zooms, this cat-like agility, allowing him to rush quickly, and he's suddenly right behind you, Polly, and he is going to use a superiority die to do a bait and switch.
Hi, Cheetos!
Hot Cheetos.
No, you dare bait and switch. No, I'm kidding. No, I have Cajun cheddar Cheetos.
So he is going to bait and switch. That is a 5 addition to Polly for her AC.
Nice, that brings me to a 17.
Very nice. And that is going to be part of his first attack. So he's going to target and slash. There we go, that's target.
Why are you guys so mean to my potatoes?
Natural 20 for
No!
25.
Beach!
I'll tell you why I'm mean. Because this bitch is attacking his friends. I'm gonna make some deep fucking fries out of this bitch. Deep.
Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Make deep fucking fries.
Oh,
That's a new one to
a
me.
lot of ones. Hurts. 10 slashing damage.
Oh, the pain.
Yeah.
It's not looking good. Lots of chunks have been taken out of it.
Bonus action. No, not that.
Don't you have a second attack?
Yeah, but I can bonus action attack whenever I do an attack. So I'm gonna bonus action attack.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Another 10 points of slashing damage.
Actually,
It's
no, I'm sorry.
on death's door.
That's not right. Take away 3 from that. Because the bonus action is a little weaker in damage.
Okay, it
But
still
yeah.
looks like it's on death's door.
Once again. God damn it.
Nope.
No, that's not...
Wait, why
Alright.
is that at disadvantage?
Because I'm holding down control for my push to talk, so whenever I go to click it, it does that.
Roll.
I'm not... Yeah, I'm trying to do this, so...
Just roll.
Damn, okay.
I should have kept the disadvantage, jeez.
Even disadvantage wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I assumed. But yeah, you watch Dusky still raging in anger as he kind of ran over, did a bait and switch with Polly, and Polly, you can basically see like the arcane fury pouring out of his eyes as he's going to town on this potato. And he speaks, let's see, what languages does he know? I know he speaks Draconic, what else?
Sign language.
No, he's gonna say in common, basically, "You will not attack my friends."
Starts doing
That'll be-
furious hand signs.
And you know what? Because of that, I'm upset with that. What's it called? What's the thing called again?
Action surge.
Action Surge, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep, Action Surge.
Do it, Dusky, do it. Come on, we believe in you.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Hey.
Another 10 points of slashing damage going across this dude.
Ugh.
So you hear him. So you hear him yell this out in angry English Spanish, as
Spanglish.
Spanglish, as he basically takes his double-ended scimitar and slice up across it, and it goes on to either side.
Question, how do I do the
Just run down.
measuring stick?
You click it on the left, and then you just click and hold. It should be under the little like figure one, the very first thing.
Yeah, it's left side, that right there. And that will be his turn.
Follow my thing, Bila. You see mine? You see my little thing moving around you?
Yes.
Follow it. Follow. Up here in the corner.
Follow the DM. Follow the DM.
Click that, and then you see like a little measuring tool.
It might be different for her
Covering it.
because
No, my sheet was.
yeah, it might be different for her because
Ah.
she could be zoomed. There you go.
Well,
Perfect.
it is this potato's turn, and he's pissed off that its prey has left, so he's gonna go shoot at Dusky.
Yeah, I can
So,
do 25.
You get
Wait.
over here, I wasn't done with you.
Wait, I thought you said that one didn't have a weapon.
none of them appeared to have a weapon when they came out.
You lied to me.
No, you look at it and you see it reach its hand out, and roots start extending from its palm into a bow. Just like the other ones. It didn't have a weapon at first. Does a 9 hit?
Me? Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Me? Yeah, no.
20?
20 does hit.
Alright, I need you to make a constitution saving throw. Are you within 60 feet? Yeah, you're within 60 feet. Okay.
19.
19 does work, so you do not fall unconscious as you take 11 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 5 because rage.
Yep. And it's going to use its movement.
Actually, Mags, that is a good question. Are you gonna do round up or round down?
For y'all, I'm gonna do it Matt Mercer's rule. For y'all, it's round down. For monsters, it's round up.
Okay.
That's gonna
And
suck.
you see it shout an angry sound, and it begins to burrow underground and disappears.
It's like you better run, a coward.
Uh-huh. And it is now Polly's turn.
Right. Polly is going to run right. Hang on, I gotta redo this. He's gonna run down there.
Here, don't forget you press space bar to move it. Yep, there you go.
Hang on. Moves here to here. Okay. All right.
I'm setting an updated image, Ghost.
Does he? Since his head is technically in the circle, does he still get?
It's a 2x2 creature, so yeah.
Yes, because he is in the little glowy bit. He's just barely in.
Alright,
Wisdom
roll
save.
Nope.
21.
Just
Half
imagine,
damage.
Nat 20.
just imagine
Damn.
Polly just walking over towards it slowly. Just
You know what I'm imagining though, as opposed to that, when what's his name in Jujutsu Kaisen, just push that guy against the wall.
Aww.
Okay, so he takes 6 damage.
Alright.
6. And then we're gonna. That's concentration we're gonna Word of Radiance this boy, because he's within 15 feet, I think.
Why y'all so mean about potatoes?
Yeah, he's within 15
They
feet. So
us first. We were just sitting here chilling, chatting, and then they're like,
what
"Oh,
kind
we're
of
gonna
save is that?
attack."
that is a DC 14 Constitution.
Okay. 5.
All right, so Word of Radiance him. And then he takes 2d6 damage. Takes 7 more damage.
They
Alright.
are mean to your potatoes, Max, because they are not tubular.
Okay.
That was all by movement. That was by action. I'm done.
Alright. It is Bean's turn. Ghost, do you want them to attack with a bite or a fire breath?
The fire breath worked so well last time.
So you want them to bite?
Yeah.
Alright.
You know
they
what?
fly
DM's choice.
Don't give it up
DM's
to the
choice.
DM because the DM will just be all like, "No, they don't do anything."
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't know. How's Dusky feel? How's Bean feeling?
Bean's feeling fine. Bean's got all their health.
Bean is feeling fine, and Bean is feeling mean.
So they do a +4 to bite a bitch.
Take a little nibble.
They bite Arn, but it doesn't seem to be doing any damage as they're just going. "Gong, gong, 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 gong."
They're just eating
It's the thought that counts.
They're catching all the little bits and pieces that Polly's spiritual guardians is knocking off.
I need someone to roll me a d6 real quick.
Got you. 1.
1.
Yep.
As he's biting onto them, this hasted creature seems to have taken a point of exhaustion as it no longer looks hasted.
Hell yeah, brother.
Did we just roll his exhaustion?
Yep.
Oh, we should have gone with mine. I rolled a 4.
No, it's on a specific number it'll take exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Either way, they would have gotten an exhaustion point, and that is Bean's turn. The tired creature must now make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Roll
that's
3d8.
Full damage, baby.
The MVP.
The MVP is Spirit Guardians.
Straight up. Holy
10
shit.
points of damage.
Yes. And it has to do it again when it ends its turn. Yeah, starts its turn and ends its turn.
Yep, and it's going to, at disadvantage,
Die. Oh.
no, try to shoot at Polly, because these little things are bugging the fuck out of him.
Hey, Max.
And the lowest,
just-
nat 1.
That one.
Nat 1.
We love that. It shoots itself. Shoots
No.
vapors.
It shoots
No.
itself in the spud.
It does
The root snap.
miss. It's going to try again.
Okay.
At disadvantage. For a 10.
Misses.
It's looking pretty tired as you see it begin to yawn. Bumbleflower, what are you doing? Move Elliot
Max,
over
I
to
got a
the side for
question.
you. What's up?
What is this?
What is what? That is the drum.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't let me put it didn't have like an actual drum. I will find one later for the summon.
Yeah.
But
I'll be fine when I'm...
tis a drum.
I'm sure Forgotten Adventures has one we could use.
I'm pretty sure. I just
sitting
couldn't
here
find
waiting
it.
for my turn around. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, when was Elliot's turn?
Well, it was 2. You had 2, right? So you should be up next turn.
I woke him up.
Oh.
that's right.
Elliot didn't get a turn?
No,
Oh, you
Ellie
just
not.
did Bean.
Elliot, do you want to take your turn now?
I would like my turn, yes.
Yes.
Okay, then go ahead and do your turn. I think if you want, you can do your turn. You don't have to necessarily.
Could just skip it.
And not taking
Fuck. I accidentally did.
not taking too kindly to his performance getting interrupted. He stands up, dusts himself off, and reaches behind him and unhooks his violin and bow from his backpack. Goes,
Oh shit.
all right, I've had about enough of you spuds, and he gonna walk. Power word, fuck that thing in particular. Going to walk 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 30 feet to like at the cusp of that circle.
Okay. Right near your drum?
And it is right underneath where this circle is. Near the drum.
Okay.
And it's going to as he's doing, he's playing his violin, tuning it, and goes, I don't take kindly to this shit. And he's going to just shred the bow across it, making this loud shriek, and I'm going to cast Shatter right behind that thing.
Right behind it?
At a third level.
The yellow one?
Behind it, so that I don't hit. Yeah, the yellow one, just so I don't hit anyone. I don't know where the others are.
And how big is the radius?
Radius is 10. A 10-foot sphere.
So you're probably definitely gonna hit Bean.
Unless
No,
you
if
shoot
he's-
here.
If he's doing it behind, then it would be like around here.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're not trying not to hit Bean.
I'm trying not to hit anyone. That's why I was aiming it a bit off of it.
Okay. What am I rolling?
So I was thinking he was
Okay.
looking like right here. Right here.
Wisdom? Or charisma?
Con.
Con?
On.
12.
At disadvantage is
Oh, yeah. Good call, good call, good call. 8.
Hey.
It fails.
I would assume so. If your saving throw was an 8, I would be very concerned. Ghost, let's go. Do your damage.
And it will be taking 19 points of thunder damage.
Thunder.
It didn't like that. I can definitely tell you that. It didn't like that.
But that's not all. Is it 30 feet from the drum?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, goody. So I'm going to look to our feline friend and goes, how about you do us all a favor and slice things up while me and the drum roll this thing like a potatoes? I'm
With pleasure.
Like a sack of
I
potatoes.
will give you a bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
And as a part of that action, the drum is going to move its movement towards it. And it is going to make a slam attack.
Okay.
That is a D10 plus 8 you hit.
Huh? Isn't it a 20?
I'm dumb. Yeah, D20 plus 8.
Okay. Plus 8. 23. It does hit.
That is a 1D10 plus 3.
Plus 3.
Casual little
Plus
bomb
3.
from a drum. You know how it be.
5 points of damage. As this guy's not looking great. That is your turn?
That is my turn.
Miss Bumble.
Let me know when
do
you
your
use
thing.
that deal because there's stuff for it.
Will do.
Well, since they seem to be doing up a little combo attack up on this bitch over here. Wait, they're doing it on this guy?
Yeah,
right? Or-
that's the only one we can attack right now.
Okie dokie. How injured are you two looking? Who has less health? Dusky or Elliot?
Definitely Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot looks more injured than me.
Okie dokie.
Artichoke.
Artichoke. Excuse me. I fucking pressed spacebar, you son of a bitch.
Obviously, you didn't press it enough.
Apparently. I know how to press hard.
I'm sorry, you did not space far enough.
Well, you know what? Miss Bumbleflower's gonna roll up on Elliot. She's gonna give him a nice little pat on the thigh, be like, "You're doing good, big boy. This is why I woke you up." And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. I will heal you for 1d8 plus 3. Woo! That's an 8. I forgot to turn on my camera for that.
Max is distracted by a cat.
11 damage. Or 11 health, not damage.
Damn, okay.
Inflict
Goddamn.
wound.
I'll kindly request the kill of the cat cam because it is sucking my internet connection.
He's so cute. Look at his face.
Nari, the internet killer. Nari, the internet killer.
Just the bunny comes up to the bear and be
Are
like,
you
"Don't
doing
worry,
anything
hon, you
else?
got this, pat, disintegrate."
Well, I could use my bonus action to focus on the wildfire spirit.
Alright.
I will do so. I don't really want to take the kill away from Dusky though, so
Do it.
do
it.
Me,
You just gonna-
But it's
You
But
can
it's
just
funny.
say, nah.
I could. My next question, Elliot.
You could also hold your action for when the other one comes up.
I could, but Elliot, do you have to be close by to Dusky right now?
No.
Okay. So the wildfire spirit will simply move up to us, and we will just use the fiery teleport ability to just get closer to the dorms, like out of danger's way, hopefully. And that will be it. Each creature within 5 feet. Each creature within 5 feet of the space of the spirit left. Okay, I don't think that's going to affect anyone.
Oleander, what you doing?
Sitting on his thumbs.
I mean, you can't do anything but try.
You could walk away.
Oleander is out of PP, must struggle.
My pee-pee is soft right now.
Yeah, all he can really do is nauseating dart again.
Well,
So
nauseate it.
Try and attack it.
Tell that bitch he's cringe.
That's 13 again. That's a fail.
Yeah.
The poisonous potato from Minecraft look more appetizing than you do.
Mother is gay.
Can't really do much, so
All right,
that's my.
Dusky.
Running past Polly as he takes his blaze, and he is going to hack and slash.
Are you going to use your inspiration on this roll?
If it needs to, but I most likely will.
Need to beat that 15.
I am definitely going to, since you told me it's 15. Elliot, what's the DC, or what's the die? Ghost?
If it's inspiration,
D8.
6th level. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
D8, okay.
And does it do anything?
Hey!
It does, actually. That's why I'm looking at my sheet to find out what you do. You said you're using it for your attack?
Yep, I'm using it to boost my attack and be able to hit.
Let me see that multi-potential. Potential. Come on, where the fuck are you at?
The struggle is real.
There we go.
New characters.
Attack rolls. Attack rolls. Each target within the creature, each target and creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you, it must make a con saving throw of DC 16 or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die.
Alright, definitely this dude. Nah, I'm not gonna do Oleander.
So 17 does hit, and it rolled an 8. Pretty sure that's a fail on its con. So roll your damage and add 7.
And whatever you rolled on that bardic inspiration die, that little mote that's been dancing around, suddenly swirls into this thundercloud and explodes next to it.
So 7 thunder damage? Because I rolled a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So we're going to do that. Because I hit it, now I'll save that my last superiority die. So yeah, 17 points of damage.
17?
17. Just,
17 exactly?
Yeah, 10 slashing,
How do you
7.
want to do this?
Hey!
Yippee!
Using the inspiration and, his drive to protect his friends, he is once again going to lunge forward with his feline agility. And with the double-bladed scimitar, he's gonna like start swirling it quickly in front of him. You watch as basically it looks like a whirlwind of a double-ended blade just slice into this spud going up and kind of raining little bits and pieces of potato. And as he does with the inspiration, the added bonus of him striking hard with that one inspirational hit, you watch as the potato explodes outward away from him and kind of sprays across the wheat field behind it.
Turn that bitch into curly fries.
He's going to stand there, hunched slightly as he looks at the remnants of potato as he...
As you all take a moment to breathe and process and wait.
Just slowly stands back up as he's kind of starting to calm himself. Looks
Polly,
back at Polly. And you see the thin slits of his eyes and the gold energy kind of crackling across his eyes and out the edges of his eyes as he looks to you and goes, "Are you okay, Miss Polly?"
Yes. Just a scratch, really.
Just far more than I can accept. I apologize. And the arcane fury starts to wane and vanish. The sparkling energy blits out, and he I don't think arcane energy or arcane fury does anything when it goes away, so he's just gonna start calming down.
As you all take this moment to breathe and focus, wondering where the other one went, Polly, you don't feel any trembling in the ground. Combat ends.
Huzzah!
Oh, the other one ran away.
Yes, as I've said, run, you cowardly spud.
Polly spends a moment with each of the spirit creatures, petting them and saying thank you before she drops the spell.
Alright. There are one potato carcass and a pile of chopped up potato. If anyone would like to harvest.
I would like to harvest.
Yeah, he's gonna assist with harvesting as well as after he checks on everybody.
Bumble?
Yeah, Bumble.
Can you save me some of those? I did promise this one here some coffee beans. I really do need to pick those up.
As soon
Now go.
as
Pick up some extra for you.
as the combat is over, Bean flies directly into your bag.
Polly kind of sags onto the ground. As if dropping the spirit spell really took it out of her.
Dusky unhooks the blaze and kind of slides it back up under his coat, kind of glances back to her, kneels down beside her. "Are you alright? You look exhausted."
Convoking my goddess and bringing forth the spirit creatures is very taxing. You don't get a lot of combat experience when you're being taught etiquette and, things like that.
Etiquette?
Shut up.
No.
Suddenly, you all begin to hear as you see.
Loud.
Did you not pick up?
No, we just heard suddenly we hear and then nothing.
Anything?
Nope.
I don't know why it doesn't pick up the goddamn clapping. It's
Are you doing
bullshit.
slow clap?
No. I'm rapidly clapping my hand. Hold on.
There you go.
Goddamn.
You're welcome.
You all begin to hear clapping as you see the sponsor of the zucchini dorm, Fragrina, the strawberry flowerling, smiling over at all of you.
There's a dean there. They look pleased though. I think that's good things, right?
Roll your nature, by the way, Bumble, as you were harvesting. Anyone else
I
who's
did.
harvesting needs to roll nature. Oh, you
I
did.
got an 18 plus 6 for a total of 24.
Your pockets are full of potatoes.
Also, I have the Outlander feature because I'm an Outlander, so I don't know if that really does anything in this instance, but I just thought I'd mention it.
Outlander.
Dusky is going to collect some. His attention mostly is worried for Polly and anyone else that looks hurt, but currently on Polly because she looks exhausted.
So Fragrina comes over. You pick up a good bag full, Dusky, and Bumble, you pick up you pick up a bag full of potatoes, an eyeball. It's a weird looking slimy spud with a pupil still staring directly at you. A couple of
It
tater
blinks
tot looking
occasionally.
shapes, which is the teeth.
Oh.
They look like little tater tots.
So these teeth look edible.
All of it looks edible.
She'll go ahead and put that in the bag.
As Fragrina floats over and goes, "Well, all of you did so well."
Try this something.
No, not exactly. Every now and then some creatures tend to pop up every now and then. They make great snacks.
As we have this conversation, can Dusky do something?
Depends on what Dusky wants to do.
Gonna help Polly up to her feet.
Well, that's doable.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I suppose I could be a gentleman here and
I guess.
assist a lovely little wheat maiden to her feet.
She's definitely got an arm looped around his neck. You know, she's definitely not steady on her feet.
Yeah, no, he's definitely giving her the support she needs to get her around.
She floats over to Oleander and goes, "And are you okay?"
He kind of takes us. He gives a sigh and kind of goes, "You should warn that there are things popping up in here. I did not have my weapons."
Well, we did
Then
tell
he
you, though,
walks
that
away.
there would be monsters around the door. Did we not? Or did we not put that into the orientation? I will make a note of it.
I do think as a player, I remember them mentioning mostly in the forest that there would be monsters.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they mentioned anything about them popping up around the school itself.
Well, I will make a note of it. Next time indeed. Anyway, all of you did so well. I hope you all harvested quite well. If not, I'm sure there will be plenty of it left over in the building. Feel free to continue moving around and exploring new things. Remember that there are monsters everywhere. And she flights, and she just like looks over and goes, "Is everyone okay? Anyone hurt?"
Bumble will just
Just
give a
my
big old
brother.
thumbs up. And I realized, Ghost, I could have healed you more. I forgot that
I
when
don't
you have
think
the
I actually
wildfire,
took that much damage.
regardless, if you have the wildfire spirit out and you cast either a fire damaging spell or a healing spell, you get to roll an extra d8 on top of whatever it is. And also you can deliver it through the spirit
That's my
itself.
question. I don't think I took that much damage. I think I just got knocked unconscious.
I don't
You
know, it
took
just said
one.
you were
You took
injured.
one arrow and you got knocked out.
If no one else
Yeah.
seems to be injured, then I will go ahead and head on out.
I believe that we do need a little help over here.
She flies on over. I see
Miss
that-
Polly Miss Polly has received a little injury.
I see. And you see she reaches into her bag, humming a little tune as she pulls out a handful of strawberries, about 10 of them, and hands them over to Polly and goes, "Eat these, they'll help you right up."
Eats them, stems and all.
10 hit points, as these are good berries.
Nice.
Ooh.
That puts me right back up to 45.
And you
What's
are
my
feeling
HP on the site?
quite
Sorry.
full.
Oh yes. She doesn't need Dusky's help anymore, but does she lean more into him? Yes, she does.
As she smiles and everyone goes, well, if there is nothing else, please remember that you are able to roam around the school grounds, but do keep in mind there are creatures that can spawn at any time because they make great harvesting equipment for meals and all and such. Dearie, and she looks over at Miss Bumbleflower, do be cautious. Cooking with monster pots can lead to some funny results. Just keep that in mind as she flies away.
See Miss Bumbleflower, instead of like being worried or fearful, she seems to get really excited at the idea of like extra effects coming from her cooking.
All right.
Oh no, we've made a
we're gonna take a quick BRB.
Yippee!
Be right back, everyone. We are back.
Hello.
Kind of, maybe, sort of. Who knows?
A little
Hello.
bit. Not really.
Oleander, do you know what you said you were making Scottish eggs, right?
Yes.
Is there anything special about these ingredients?
I would like to mention, Dusky would give Oleander a look as they leave.
What kind of look?
Like a side eye. You know that side eye look that like most people like give like an attitude look, like.
Like a little shitty little.
Yeah, like that look that your mom gives you when you know you've done something, and she like gives you that look of like you do not.
Just you wait till we get home.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Oleander give a fuck?
Not a single one.
Okay.
Dusky does not care. He still gives the eye freely.
Oleander.
Yep.
These are going to be a series of fun little checks for you.
Cool. I'm down for it.
So, to make Scottish eggs, you need to prep the sausage, boil your eggs, make sure that your sausages are wrapped nice, batter them, and then make sure that you can fry them without burning the batter, but cooking the sausage all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
All right. To dice up your ingredients and prep your oil, I need you to make, while also stirring up your meat, essentially that general preparation, I need you to make a strength or dexterity check.
Dex check. Ouch. Off to a good start here.
You're getting a little frustrated. This isn't exactly your
My usual kitchen.
Yeah, it's like going to someone's kitchen for the first time, or going to their bathroom trying to figure out their sink. You're looking around, you're trying to find the knives. I'm not gonna lie, you're getting a little frustrated at the prospect of this, and you end up dropping some of your spice.
Flower noises.
Next portion of this is you need to set a timer for your eggs, so make me just a general intelligence check to make sure that you remember that you don't like overcook them or
Better.
undercook them. Is eat. It's 13. Yep, you're fine. You're fine. You managed to make your eggs properly. As you are battering everything and putting, going to be, adding them all together, I need you to make either it says either sleight of hand or athletics check.
Sleight of hand it is, then. 16.
Yep. With ease. You're starting to get used to this place. It's perfectly fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Please ignore this roll. I'm just doing this for a roleplay thing that might happen later.
All right.
We're doing it for dating reasons.
For dating reasons.
As you begin to cook your recipe, I need you to roll me. Let's see, for cooking, it needs to be insight or investigation.
I'll do investigation, because that's a better roll. 14.
Perfectly fine. You manage to fry them up to the point where you're pretty sure these are nicely cooked. And you end up making your Scotch eggs. Is there anything else you're preparing during this?
Salad.
Salad?
Salad.
All right.
Cook up roll on salad. I'm gonna point knife at you.
Dexterity or strength to chop up your vegetables to add them all together.
Chop, chop, chop.
10?
10.
They're not most even chops, but it's fine. You think that you might need to call someone about getting better knives.
And they need to
I'll be right
sharpen
back. I
these
gotta go to the bathroom.
knives.
And now I need you to make a sleight of hand or a athletics. Sleight of hand or athletics to toss your salad.
8.
Toss your salad.
You
Children.
you start mixing that salad up, and you toss just a little too hard, and a carrot hits you in the face.
Oh, I am frustrated already from this place, so.
As you prepare your meal, and you sit down to enjoy this. It's under seasoned, but otherwise it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Roll a Constitution check to see if you throw it in the trash.
Why would I throw it in the trash?
As you're chewing on your meal and you're thinking for a bit, a thought echoes in your head as someone, I wonder who, me, whispers, "I thought you were a vegetarian." I'm joking. You're just munching on sausage, Mr. Last Session. I don't eat the steak because I'm a vegetarian, this bitch.
Yeah, it's steak. This is sausage. It's different. Plus, I made it myself, so.
But yeah, you sit down to your meal. You see your other dorm mates are also prepping meals and such, and you're a little frustrated at the fact that your meal is under-seasoned.
A little more than a little frustrated.
You throw half the Scottish egg at your dwarven roommate. I am joking.
He's like,
No,
I'm not.
If I throw it at anyone, I'd throw it at Dusty. But he's not here, so.
You wrap up half of it and go on a hunt.
Yeah, Dusty.
Do you go on a hunt for Dusky?
No.
You gotta throw your egg at him?
I'm just gonna wait for him to get here. Gotta meet up with him eventually. So I save it.
You wrap up your meal, frustrated, grumbling, as you can mark in your inventory a ranged weapon of an egg. Half of a Scottish egg. Alright. Anything else you were doing before we move on to the others?
Nope.
Alright, we'll head over to the clothing shop. Dusky and Polly.
Hello.
Yo.
Is just a quick question. Is there like a little bakery or treat shop nearby?
Yeah,
So-
the tea stop bake shop.
Okay.
Teapot bake shop.
Dusky, do you mind if I run in real quick and get us a treat?
Not at all.
Okay,
Please.
I'll be right back. And she,
she as they had been walking, she had like loosely wrapped her arm around his and was laying a hand on his bicep and stuff, and so she kind of like runs off. There's like a little kick in her step, and she comes back out not too long later with a little nicely presented wrapped paper bag, and they head inside the clothing shop.
Do you have something in mind that you got, or would you like to roll for something?
It's a surprise.
Yeah, as she comes back, she would notice that he's kind of like glancing around, admiring the view before he hears her come back. He perks up, he glances over and smiles to her.
I hope you have found what you were looking for.
Oh yes, of course, yes. I made a little gamble, on what you might like, but I've always liked it, so I hope you will too.
He gives a smile with the little raise of an eyebrow, looking intrigued.
Oh?
Yes. After we're done clothing shopping, it won't be too long. I just need another wrap like this. We can sit out here on the benches and have our snack.
Very well. I do have something planned as well, but we need to go back to the student kitchen for that. I'd like to make you something.
Of course, yes, I would love that.
Gives a smile to that.
So
Hold on,
Cue
Elliot. It is
montage.
not your turn.
Cue montage of her, getting measured, and they're draping different colors of diaphanous gauzy fabric on her.
Dusky over here being the boyfriend, holding everything.
As you enter into the clothing shop, you do see... Who was the name of it? You do see a tiefling, an agender tiefling, leaning on the counter. It seems that they have a... I don't know who all would. I feel like anyone except probably Elliot and Bumble would probably have one of these. It is a flat, what appears to be a crystal, and it is flat like a phone, as they seem to be scrolling through their social media. As they look up to you and stand up and go, welcome to the, welcome to Croissant Wares. What can I get for you? Do you need help today, or do you know what you're looking for?
I do need help today. Yes, thank you. I am looking for, and she kind of picks at the kind of like sheer white fabric. I'm looking for this in like a different couple colors, like maybe a pink or a light blue. Anything you have on hand, really.
She looks at it before standing up and making her way over, touching the fabric lightly and thinking for a bit before going, just anything, or would you like something custom made?
Oh, just anything. My tailor back home takes care of my custom made things.
She nods as she starts walking around the store and pulling out different versions of different dresses, skirts, tops. And you do see that there is I don't think you wear shoes.
No, she doesn't. So she can commune with the ground and feel stuff.
Well, there is a rack of shoes over here. And over here, there is all different manners of things, such as undergarments, bras, and jewelries aligned. Over here is different styles of aprons. And in this area, over where you see some wheelbarrows, you see some interesting looking dolls. Some random fabrics that you can buy in order to make your own clothing if you so wish, and a couple of journals.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
She actually goes and picks out like a few pairs of shoes, some bras, some underwear, and like other things that she doesn't normally wear, and then she puts them on the counter, goes back, picks out 2 aprons in kind of like light fetching colors, and she kind of just like wandering around shopping. But you can see she's not doing it. She's not holding it up to herself. She seems to be shopping with someone else in mind, while she waits for the young salesperson to procure the kind of gauzy fabric she's looking for.
While she does that, Dusky is going to take a look at the loose fabric and kind of line it up with like his jacket that he has, because he took a couple hits, so he's looking to see if he can get something to patch up with.
And
roll an investigation.
She's gonna come over here at the dolls. I have to come over here because there's a wall.
I probably should have kept that inspiration.
8.
Yeah.
You're a little frustrated. You're finding stuff that gets so close to the color of your jacket, but then it's slightly off.
May I help him look?
If you want to roll investigation, sure.
I don't have a good one, but
hey, better than mine.
You're able to find the closest fabric. It was buried very deep underneath.
Smiles to her.
That's the secret, she says. When you're clothing shopping, usually go near the bottom.
I will keep that in mind. I appreciate that.
And she picks out about 3 of the dolls in the cart.
When you say you're looking for the fabric, you're looking for loose fabric in bulk, or just skirts and such, pre-made clothes.
Who was that to?
You.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a loose fabric. She kind of just like loosely drapes it over herself. She has a stitching kit back in her room that she can stitch it to make sure it doesn't fall off.
All right. As how many items are you buying at the moment?
So I have 2 bras, 2 underwear, one really pretty shirt, 1 apron, and 2 pairs of shoes. And 3 dolls.
Dusky is also going to add to that a jacket, a pair of pair of nice-looking slacks, and a nice-looking like turtleneck T-shirt. Like they look like fashiony stylist type of like look.
You said 3 dolls?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, 3 dolls.
All right. 3 dolls, 2 sets of bra and panties, and 1 apron.
1 apron and 2 pairs of shoes and a shirt.
All right. And how much satin are you buying?
We'll say it takes about 30 yards to make 1 toga style dress. So she's buying 90 yards.
So, all right. And Dusky, what are you getting?
He's essentially getting a gray overcoat / raincoat, pair of black slacks, black turtleneck. He's like getting a just basically that. Just looking to get like some nice looking streetwear, kind of like not sort of
shabby, but kind of chic.
Yeah, kind of like a mid high class New Yorker. Think that.
All right.
Kind of chic, yeah.
Kind of chic.
Well, you spend $500 on a shirt to look homeless, basically.
Kinda. A little bit like that, yeah. I'm actually gonna send you the image of what it looks like next.
All right. So
similar to this.
As y'all go over to the counter with all of your items in tow, Dusky, your total comes out to 11 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Polly.
Yes, ma'am.
Yours comes out to with 2 pairs of underwear sets, the 3 dolls, the one shirt, the 2 pairs of shoes, and I believe you said it was one apron, and then 90 yards of fabric.
Yep.
You spend about 5 gold pieces.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Dusky's gonna take care of the entire bill.
Ooh, fancy pants over here.
Oh, she was gonna call her dad.
How do you spell chauffeur?
Daddy, can you send me 5 gold?
Chauffeur.
I mean, you have like 97.
Yeah, he pulls out 8 gold and slides it over to the tiefling, and he says, "Yeah, to keep the change, please."
They blink a bit, looking at you, but they're like, "All right. Is there anything else I can do for you?"
He
No,
looks
thank you.
looks at Polly, and when she says that, looks back to her. No, thank you, but I appreciate that.
They nod as you two head outside towards the benches.
It's time for benches. And then she opens a little paper bag. She's all like giggly and happy, and she pulls out a little fruit bowl for herself. It's like strawberries and blueberries and pineapple and all that fun stuff. And then she hands Dusky over a little container with chili mango on it, or chili mango in it.
He perks up at this. His eyes kind of light up.
I made an assumption based on your accent that, and that was wrong of me. I know you shouldn't assume things about people, but I thought you might like this.
It is very much appreciated. It is, one of my favorite treats.
She perks up.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, that was such a good guess.
There are a number of things I would enjoy. Yes, it's, I'm not very picky, but yes, this is one of the things I do enjoy.
Just happily tucks into her bowl, eating it. She's
He,
eating it kind of fast because she wants to go back to the school and see what he's gonna make for her.
And he happily knobs on his. He elicits a tiny little purr coming out as he enjoys his snack.
All right. As you two enjoy your snack, we're going to go over to the coffee shop.
It's
Coffee.
bean time!
It's
Bumble-
time for beans.
You're walking in as Elliot's walking in.
One
Bumble
thing really
through
quickly.
the wall. We love that.
What's
She went through the window. It's fine.
It's right. She's like, door? That's full. That's full of Elliot. I'm going through the window.
There's something I clicked to that he probably had to do before he left.
What is that?
Is retrieve his drum. That only lasts for an hour and it does not fully just follow him everywhere.
Yeah, that's fine. That's easy enough to do.
As he's fastening his violin and its bow to his backpack, like to try and see if I can get a scent from the hole in the corner, just to get an idea of what type of beans this thing might like.
Is it bad that I'm just thinking that the drums was walking along with them? You just hear the
Roll
bongo
nature.
version of.
Here, Max. I'm gonna give you a thing so you can, if you roll as a high of nature, you can have him roll like an E4.
No, it's a 7.
It smells like coffee.
He's look goofy. Alright. Damn, I can't give myself inspiration. Damn.
Nope, DM. Bards can inspire everyone in the world but themselves.
Except for lore bards, because they're special.
But that's only when they get up to a certain level. So, you walk in and you see Miss Bumble walking in with you.
Hey, Miss Bumble.
Hey, Elliot. How you doing?
My shoulder hurts, but I'm fine.
I
My
didn't hit
gut.
you too hard on the stomach, right?
You knocked the wind out of me, but that's about it.
Ah, you're a big boy. You're a big bear. You can handle just a little old rabbit on you. Here to get your beans for your little dragon pet now? Oh, was I not supposed to say that out loud?
We did promise not to.
I'm gonna be honest, the player forgot. The player forgot that was supposed to be a secret. She still says it. I guess maybe she says it quieter, but she'll still say it to him to confirm that's what he's here for.
He will nod and go in.
She will follow in behind him.
The wonderful smell of coffee, tea, and baked goods fill the air.
How does it look?
And the sound of shattered glass rattles the floor.
You
Is
walk
it cleaned up from
in.
yesterday?
You walk in. Your
Because the game is
smile.
paused.
Oh. You walk in, and you see the place looks okay. You can see some of the chairs look a bit newer than the previous ones. You see that the floor is very, very clean. As this poor little fellow, as you walk in, you hear the little ringing of the little bell as Earnwise looks up and goes, "Welcome to the..." Sees you all, goes, "Oh no." This little halfling.
Her
Welcome.
ears like go down a bit, and she like kind of sheepishly walks forward.
Well, welcome to the Tea Top Bake Shop. Table for two.
We had nothing to do with those monsters before. We did clean it up for you.
We did not.
Y'all got escorted away.
She was trying to, but
No, I'm talking about
Dusky stopped him.
As in took care of the monsters is what he gets about.
Oh, okay.
They look to you all, and they go, "Oh, I'm aware, and I thank you. What table for two?"
It's table for two.
Miss Bumble will walk up, giving him a nod. Tell me, did the money to repair it come out of your pocket?
Oh, no. The school provides the fundings for something like that.
Well, regardless, and she will go into her little purse, and she will pull out 3 gold and put it onto the counter. I know it ain't much. It probably costs a lot more to fix up the place, especially with how big those 2 things are, but I feel real bad about it. I wanted to try and help clean up yesterday, but they kind of told me no.
We don't accept just random coin. Now, if you would like to sit here and order some food, that will be plenty help.
We'll be sure to order some food and give you a nice fine tip then.
I'd like to order some food and also a few bags of coffee beans.
2 bags of coffee beans?
A few bags. FEW.
Alright, what kind?
Well, what do you recommend?
You see them kind of think for a moment. They go, "Well, are you looking for something that's going to wake you up, or are you looking for something that's going to just mellow you out? Do you want magical? Do you want..."
Go with something magical, but something that really tastes good.
Do you want something more fruity? Something more smoky? Something more... And they're looking at you like, there's a lot of beans out there in the world.
I as a person don't usually drink coffee, so I don't know that.
There's there's almost to 30 beans, I think. How many is a few? How many bags are you getting?
4 or 5 bags.
4 or 5?
Yeah.
4 or 5. Yeah.
Are you looking for expensive or cheap? Or in the moderate zone?
I have 18 gold to my name. Keep it in that price range.
Alright. Roll me...
And I'm willing to work here part-time if need be.
Well, we always have openings. Let me roll something.
This will probably be the most quietest place he can get away to relax.
Not true. There is a but it sees. Not true. There is a library. What the fuck is that? Sorry. Squirrel brain.
Does the library have free snacks?
You're not allowed to bring food in there. They have gum.
They got listen, that might be worth it right there just because of that.
Real.
That's gum.
I'm writing down the ones you I'll get to them in a sec. So you get your coffee beans, and for 5 bags of coffee beans.
Mm-hmm.
That is 25 silver pieces.
5 bags of different flavors. Variety.
Right. A variety pack of coffee beans. Within that price range, keeping out the more expensive ones. It's 15 silver pieces.
15. How much is that in gold?
2 gold pieces. Because I believe gold is... Wait, is gold 10?
10 silver.
Yes.
Gold is 10.
Then 1
silver
gold
pieces,
piece. And... Yeah, 1 gold piece and then 5 silver. You should have silver.
No, I only have gold.
You shouldn't. Hold on. Elliot. Inventory. You have silver pieces.
Not on my sheet, I don't.
I'm looking at your sheet right now. It says 38 silver
Oh, wait,
pieces, 15 gold.
You dumb.
Damn, you were so dumb that your mic peaked. What the fuck?
Maybe the mic's over here like the fuck.
The ball back there.
So 10 silver pieces.
5 silver pieces and 1 gold if you're going to pay like that. Or 15 silver pieces. They look at you.
How much are the expensive ones?
The expensive ones will be a gold each.
Well, I'll do 5 gold for each of just like 5
Of the
variety
expensive
of it.
kinds.
Yeah.
Alright. And then
And it's 10 gold, 10 silver.
for... Okay, so you're getting that on top of the 5 bags?
Yeah.
So 11 gold pieces, 5 silver. If you're getting 10 of the expensive ones, it's 1 gold each.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay then, 11 gold, 5 silver. Now, Bumble, you said you were getting a meal?
Just gonna get a meal. Is there like a menu that I can look at, or?
Let me grab the menu that you can look at.
Thank you.
Is there any conversations being had?
I do plan on one conversation.
So what are you-
brought up?
Hmm?
Go ahead, Elliot. Go ahead.
I was going to say, as they're waiting for this, so what do you think of the place so far?
I think it's quite neat. I like how big the place is. I kind of like the whole sorting of the school kind of thing. I think it really, gives people a chance to have to meet new friends in case them and their friends that came in here don't have to get separated to the same place. Like my roommate, this Owlin. Oh, she's so pretty. And she seems very kind as well. I will say, she wasn't a big fan of the, what are they called, the torta? I think it's the torta dorm that went out early in the morning, right?
See.
Ah, the meatheads.
Yeah, those guys. When they went out this morning, she did not seem to be taking too kindly to them leaving so early.
Wish I knew. Wish I didn't actually sleep in. Would have loved just going out there and just casually around the corner, mess with them a little bit. Play a little drum march beat.
I'm sure the dean would have liked it pretty good. I got a question for you now.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on that compendium thing that some people were talking about? I don't know if you've heard of it.
Sounds interesting. I'm not gonna lie, half tempted to just go a bit snooping.
You feel your
Honestly,
bag move ever so slightly.
I don't think I'm really too interested in like keeping it for myself or anything like that. But I would like a peek in there. I'm sure it's got some really amazing recipes.
I'm not too keen on like keeping it either. Just like the notion of, hey, this individual has found it wouldn't help. Wouldn't help. Blech, would not hurt my name.
I think that's the type of thing you'd want to share with a lot of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, that depends on what's inside it too. Could be something we don't really want to see the light of day. You never know.
So I take it, do we have the menus when we sit down?
Yeah, I sent you the menu.
Yeah, no. So
as you sit down, it's fascinating. When you sit down, you see there's like a little thing that you it's almost like a little bar, like a QR code kind of bar. But when you run your hand across it, a little like almost translucent magical screen appears in front of you with the menu.
gives a little giggle. It's like, oh, that's fancy. You seeing this, Elliot?
When you touch it with your hand,
the backpack.
You're able to move it and scroll and click what you want.
Oh, she has like the biggest like look of like amazement on her face. There's like not this type of technology back where she's from, so this is like wholly new to her. She's like, oh my god, Elliot. Oh, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh, this is so cool.
I think Elliot is one, probably holding it upside down. And two, I would like to set the backpack, because I know there's an individual in it, onto the table.
So
that when I sit down, I'm not crushing him.
Alright. If either of you want to keep a lookout, I need you to roll perception and do it with advantage, because as long as your dragon is with you, you have anyone within 60 feet has advantage on their perception.
It gives someone else advantage on perception to see them in the back.
Essentially.
I don't think Bumble would be looking out. Her eyes are so focused in on this. This is like a boomer dad learning about the brand new phone.
Mello, you have cursed my rolls.
Whatever would I have
I want
done?
you to say out. You know what she said this morning.
I would do not. Listen, if it's what you're talking about earlier, I don't know what you're talking about actually.
So I rolled a 4 and a 1.
Have you just tried adding some ones in front of those?
So it's a 5 for a total of 9.
Good to know.
The passive is 20, and I would rather use the passive.
So, keeping your ear out to make sure no one is listening to your conversation. You don't think anyone is. You do notice, on the other hand, across the way, the halfling is doing some really, really fancy coffee art.
Across, like in the shop across from us?
At the counter.
Oh, at the counter. My dumbass. Shut up, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You can see, with your passive 20, you can see the bartender mixing the drinks.
Listen, in my brain, I got them mixed up. I thought he was like looking out the window and that she was the one looking at the counter. So as Miss Bumble is like looking at the thing, she normally uses her quarterstaff as like a walking stick, to help keep her stabilized, because she's a little old thing. As she's looking through, Elliot, you'll hear like a gasp and her quarterstaff will drop and her eyes have seemingly widened and there's like the big old like mouth drop, like, oh, Elliot, they got French toast.
I'm trying not to just burst the fucking laughter.
Oh, they got drinks here too. Ooh, a peanut butter banana smoothie. Now that just sounds neat, don't it? Elliot, we should get one.
Peanut butter and jelly one actually does sound really good. I don't know why.
Peanut butter banana smoothie. Alright, do we go up to him? Do you think we go up to him?
I was about to say, it's like, yay, am I gonna get the menu at any time?
You're holding the menu.
The price will be adjusted accordingly. When you say, do you think we should go up to him? As you like point out the thing, when you click it, you see it go into a little tiny cart. Essentially, think of how McDonald's used to does like the whole like no, you don't have to talk to the staff.
Right, with the little cubicle things that you go in front
Yeah.
of.
I just feel like everything that they've mentioned is just going and adding into the cart. How many times has peanut butter smoothie been added to the cart? I just
twice. It's been twice. She's mentioned French toast once and peanut butter banana smoothies twice. She is the most into this. Yeah, what's up?
I think you just ordered it twice.
Well, there's two of us, isn't there? Are you telling me you don't want one of those?
I was just letting you know that every time you mention it, it'll probably be added to the price. It's like...
well, that's fine. So what are you gonna eat?
I think I will have that, and I will... looking at this... Oh, now I gotta think about this food palette. What time of day is it?
It's still breakfast, right? Because we all woke
very
up like
early.
hella early. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very early. It's around this time. It'd be about 8 a.m. Y'all woke up at like the crack of fucking dawn.
Yeah, I said that she wakes up at like 5:30.
Probably will get this spicy, like fried eggs.
Why the fuck are you saying it like that? That's not my cookie. Who's this imposter?
You reach over and you touch it, and it goes into the cart.
Okay. Although a lot of this food looks real good, we're gonna be here for a while. We can go back and order some more. I think that's what we should get. Okay. You can see like on her face, she's so wanting you to tell her like, no, we should get more, but she's like trying to act like, no, we need to be limiting.
So you see him smile a little bit, and he goes, I don't think the others are taken. Maybe we should get some of these like breakfast, these tacos.
Do you think we'll be running into those folks again? I kind of do.
I
That
imagine
girl's
probably
real cute.
Yeah.
But that other flowerling, he don't seem to care for us too much. Do you really think we should be getting him food?
So, I'm gonna have to send it to Ghost as well.
Yeah.
But as you're saying this, and you're like, you're kind of almost jumping in your seat as you're looking around. You notice your hand kind of like slide across the screen, and you see it almost move a little.
Okay.
And as you slide your hand again across the screen, like fully placing your hand on it and sliding it, there's another menu.
You just see Miss Bumble's jaw drop once again, but there's like almost no sound coming out of her.
Because keep in mind, this place sells breakfast and pastries.
Keep in mind your
Oh shoot! One of them would.
He says,
one of
keep
them's
in
not
mind your
Max.
wallet.
Max, you can't do this to
Sorry,
me.
you're right. I'm sorry. One of those is a duplicate.
I know.
There. That means. There you go.
Turn the page is the exact same page.
Wait, there's even more. Oh, Margarita, you son of a bitch.
So you're gonna be getting that new job.
I'm getting a bit more. Listen, a little coin on the side ain't never hurt nobody. Elliot.
Oh, I love this.
Oh,
yeah, you're
Elliot.
only doing it for the coin.
Elliot, you seeing this? You see it, right? Please tell me I'm not just imagining things. I swear I will die if I'm
He
imagining things right now.
So he immediately uses the espresso cupcake. He clicks it to the side because he's getting that for the dragon.
Oh,
Alright.
I want, and she's clicking on the maple pecan pumpkin, the banana Nutella swirl, the espresso chocolate chunk. She's going on over. She's looking at the danishes. She's like, ooh, that cinnamon bun looks pretty good. She goes over to the croissant menu. She's like, ooh, all three of these look real good. She's like clicking all three.
Humble.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you gonna be able to eat it all?
Said anything about eating them? I don't have to eat them all right now. You've heard of leftovers. Yeah, you've had plenty of leftovers at my village.
I know. I'm still saying. People are going to look at
People can look at me all they want. I have a beautiful dress, okay? But just look at these treats. Tell me you don't want to have some of them.
Oh, I'd be lying if I said it.
Exactly.
Y'all note down what you want and send it to my DMs, and I'll give you the totals.
Oh, absolutely, Max.
As we move on to
yeah, go ahead. No, move on. I'm gonna be here for a minute.
Just gonna end up buying the whole menu twice over.
As we move on away from y'all to the kitchen classroom door. The kitchen classroom door. Where you said you were going to the kitchen, not the dorms, Dusky?
Yes, Dusky is heading towards the kitchen so that he can make Polly a treat.
Alright. You get there to the kitchen classroom. And what are you making?
So, I will mention on the way, because he didn't properly groom himself this morning, he didn't have time. He is kind of like using his comb to like brush out any loose fur that he has, making sure that anything that does get loose does not fall within Polly's view or on Polly or anything like that. And once they are there, he does in fact dress up, apron on, has a bandana around his head, and washes his hands.
So, Miss Polly, I do have to ask. Do you like potato?
Oh, yes. Very much so.
Anything in particular that you cannot have?
Meat products usually. I'm okay with butter, and eggs, but anything else, my body can't handle it.
Butter and eggs I can do. Please, relax yourself and I shall go ahead and get started.
It's gonna be really shitty if you end up rolling bad.
I hope not.
So, tell me what exactly are you making?
So he is going to go around, collect some ingredients. She watches as he collects some things like salt and pepper, some oils, mayonnaise, a lemon garlic that he's going to zest and juice. And he is going to try to see if he can find some truffle oil and some grated Parmigiano Reggiano cheese or Parmesan cheese.
Reggiano.
Yeah, it's that fancy, like, usually it's kind of like a more drier Parmesan, but it's really tasty. It's usually ground quite fine, or like shaved down quite finely.
Oh yeah, I love me some Parmesan. No way.
So he's going to find all that, and he is going to start working on making this. Oh, I see him.
Oh, where are you sending it?
And DM it to you.
I'm killing Mellow and Ghost at the moment.
You're a son of a bitch, and I hope you know that, DM. You're not.
Y'all are getting jobs.
I need these, Max. I'll break my damn cane on this closet door, I swear to God. I'll keep my mouth shut, though.
So, dexterity or strength to cut through your potato chunks.
Dexterity or strength? I got a better dex, I'll use that.
Alright.
Because I'm using chef's tools, could you apply my
If you are proficient with them, yes.
proficiency? Yes. Thank you. 16 plus, I believe my proficiency is 3? Let me double check that. Yes, so 19.
Give me 1 second.
And yeah, he Polly would probably know.
Oleander, remember to tell me about your cooking utensils. That would have helped. God damn you. I'm like, wait a minute, does that mean you have it? This bitch.
Yeah. So Miss Polly...
19?
Yeah, 19. So Polly would have probably noted that he does take a little extra time to scrub down, make sure he gets any and all loose fur off of his hands, so he makes sure that everything is kosher, clean, and good to go.
Gloves.
He takes pride in that.
Gloves. Full body hairnet. So 19 on cutting the vegetables. You managed to cut them where it isn't, where it looks pretty good. There is no fuck ups on your potatoes. They are all seem to be all cut evenly.
And he is going to go ahead and fry those up. And while he is frying that, she will watch as he is taking the garlic, the lemon juice, some mayonnaise, and hold on, get back in there.
That's what she said.
So lemon juice, grated garlic, lemon zest, and a bit of truffle oil, salt and pepper, and he will mix it into the mayo. And he is making a aioli dip.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Oli.
as you are chopping up the vegetables, I need you to roll. After you finish chopping up the vegetables, I need you to roll a sleight of hand or athletics. As I don't know if you've ever made like really specialty done French fries, Skelly, homemade, but
I have.
It is recommended that you do lightly batter them, and then.
He's not battering them.
You're not doing a potato. It's like a potato starch coating, so they come out extra crispy.
He's already put them in. He's basically doing a straight potato fry with some vegetable oil and truffle oil, and he's going to season that after it gets fried.
Oh, he's double frying them. So he fries them, lets them rest for a minute, and then he fries them again.
Yeah, there's no...
okay.
Yeah, there's no added seasoning to the cook. He's basically going to cook it and let the seasoning speak for itself, because he's not going to use any seasoning that requires any cooking.
Alright, so as you are deep frying them, roll a basic intelligence check.
Oh god, can I add my proficiency for cooking?
Yeah, since you are cooking, you are using your cooking utensil, so you add your proficiency while you are cooking.
Oh, okay. 22.
22. Alright. You do not burn your french fries.
Cool. So he is...
As you are prepping your next part, hold on, let me get through the things and then you can do your little flair.
Mm-hmm.
As you are prepping your dipping sauce, I need you to make 2 different rolls. I need you to make another strength and dexterity, strength or dexterity, remembering to add your proficiency, and I need you to roll another sleight of hand or athletics for mixing up the ingredients together to ensure you don't over mix and or cover yourself in goo.
Okay. That is a 25 for the dex check.
Alright.
Sleight of hand is 18.
Alright. And would you like to roll a performance to try and show off?
Sure, performance is +4.
low, roll low.
18, and I'm adding my proficiency.
Not for the performance.
All right, straight 18. Well, I rolled a 14 plus 4, so 18.
All around, you did really well. Now add your flavors. While I add a point.
So she watches as he fries up the potatoes with vegetable oil, and as the potatoes are frying, he grates some garlic, lemon juice, and lemon zest, a bit of truffle oil and salt, pepper into the mayo, and he kind of mixes that up. And you watch as he is still waiting for the potatoes to properly fry. You know, he sets them up, let them sit for a bit, put them back down. And then while it goes back down in second fries, he is going to portion out in 2 little dipping saucers the aioli. And once he sees that the fries are done, he's going to take them out, tap them on the on the top of the fryer where you knock off the extra grease or the extra oil. And he is going to carefully with his claws start kind of he dips the fryer over the basket over, and with his claws he's going to use it to help pull out the fries so that he can have the finest control of like where the fries land. And he's going to add on top of the potatoes, or the fried potatoes, some truffle oil, salt and pepper, and the grated Parmesan, the fancy Parmesan. And he's going to add a little garnish on top of a truffle slice into the aioli. And for reference and image, alongside that, post it in the DMs or the embed chat. He's also going to have like a lemon slice on the other side for image, and a little bit of
Bueller.
little bit of Bueller.
Just a little bit of Bueller.
A little bit of
Bueller, though.
Yeah, a little bit of performance, a little bit of presentation as he brings it over and sets it down before her.
It's not my best word, but I hope that it is satisfying to your taste buds.
She gives a little clap, to his performance, and reaches down and takes a fry and takes a bite and just closes her eyes, sighs happily.
This is wonderful. Thank you so much.
He smiles as... Yeah, go ahead.
I haven't had a fry this crispy since I was back home.
He smiles as his tail kind of swishes behind him.
It is a family recipe. I've learned to cook through the kitchen. It's something my Nina has taught me.
Oh, I'm not very good at cooking itself. I'm very good at baking, though.
Well, I will look forward to your baking someday.
And this is very much a 4-star quality restaurant, like a hotel restaurant style set of fries. With a little garnish and niceties.
As you are both eating the food and, chatting and such, the thought of the history of the school starts itching at the back of your brain. You both do remember hearing people talk about a compendium that used to belong to the school but was rumoredly destroyed a long time ago, but there are still whispers around the campus saying that the compendium is actually still here within the school. And then that funny little dragon with the funny little piece of metal with a carved book on it that you two remember from your family's library. Sorry.
Liberty.
Library, yes.
Libre, not libre.
Biblioteca.
Any conversations being held about that shit?
Yeah, he gives a nod. He's mostly going to enjoy the morning snack with her as he smiles to her. And enjoys the food. He's not sure exactly what to say because, yeah, he's got a little nerves going on. You can probably tell that he's a little nervous.
Tail swishing.
Tail definitely swishing.
Husky.
See.
She kind of fidgets a little bit.
This may seem impertinent, and I do apologize. I know it is not done in social circles such as mine, but
She kind of pushes a frond of wheat behind her ear.
are you seeing anyone?
She would notice that the fur around his cheeks and around his ears kind of perk up a little bit as he kind of starts looking a little flustered at that.
No, I am not. Would you by chance?
Oh no. My parents always talked of an arranged marriage, but that's not the life for me. I want to date. I want to be young. You know, living the life I do, there's so many constraints, so many rules. And they didn't want me to come to school. But I feel like it'd be nice to kind of experience life the way, normal people do.
Well, as I have always learned from life and some of the street knowledge that I have picked up, life can be short. Life can come at you fast. So, why not take life by the horns and go for a ride sometimes?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
He smiles to her.
Well then, might as well make this official then.
He goes up to her side and goes down on one knee. What was her full name again? It was Polly what?
Crumplebottom.
Crumplebottom.
Miss Polly Crumplebottom.
Crumplebottom. She didn't choose her
Crumplebottom.
last name. It was chosen for her.
Miss Polly, I apologize. What was your last name again?
She kind of looks embarrassed.
Crumplebottom.
Miss Polly Crumplebottom. Would you do me the extreme honor of perhaps going out with me sometime?
Yes, I think that would be great.
He smiles widely at that.
Then I would look forward to seeing ourselves on our next date. Then
She's all smiles, all giggles. She's doing a very forbidden thing. Dating is verboten.
He as she's finishing up some of the fries, he takes her hand, gives it a kiss on the top.
I do believe this will be a very beautiful and interesting friendship, if not something more.
We're gonna cut over to Orleander, you romantically deprived bastards.
That's really cute shit, man.
It's all adorable and cute. You can't stop us.
There is cute and there is story here, bitches! Anyway, moving over to Orleander. Someone respectable, damn it.
The DM to you two, horn dogs.
Respectable my ass.
Oh, I know, because they're gonna hold hands, without gloves on.
Exactly.
I need to wash my hands. Nuh-uh.
All the furry hands. Anyway.
You're gonna walk right past C without gloves on, just show him, be like,
Take those gloves and shove it where the sun don't shine.
C's not gonna give two shits about your date in life as long as you're not fucking wearing the goddamn. As long as you're not wearing your goddamn furry mitts while cooking, he don't care. He could care less about the student's love life.
Without my gloves on.
I do want to mention, by the way, because of how meticulous he is with his cleanliness, none of the fries have any fur whatsoever. Not a single hair is found.
Sure, we'll go with that for now. Anyway.
Yeah, you can't say that. Even if you don't own cats, you'll find cat hair in your food.
Yeah, I know, but I want to say because he is very meticulous and cares very much about how he looks, and especially the cleanliness and stuff like that. He takes great pride in that and won't be offended by stuff like that.
As someone who's had multiple animals, it will find a way.
Moving on. I'm not doing this. Anyway, I'm not doing this argument on stream. Anyway, Oleander. Oleander, are you here?
I should
or did you die?
Unmute, right?
Yes.
I'm here now.
Okay. So as you are standing in the kitchen, is there anything you're doing afterwards? Any kind of reading, preparations for tomorrow, anything like that?
He's probably gonna start studying up. He's got to know, he wants to know everything that he needs to know for classes. He wants to get a jump start on making sure that, he'll be prepared for pretty much anything that might be taught or asked tomorrow.
Would you like to go to the bookstore / I'm blanking on name, sorry. Would you like to go to the bookstore?
Esta biblioteca.
Yeah, the bookstore / library / whatever it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, listen. Anyway, so you make your way over to where the school supplies and the bookstore is. It's beautiful. It seems to be relatively quiet for the fact that this is the first day where you can just run around and do whatever. So where do you go first?
He would probably go up to the since it's a bookstore, he'd probably go up to the like whoever is at the till at the moment.
All right. You head into the Oh god. You're just freaking blind.
Oh god.
I see. I didn't add the global lighting, I guess, which is weird.
How could you?
Weird.
My
You're
lighting.
blind. It says it's on. Some bullshit.
You got to make sure that. So even if you have global lighting, if you have walls and you have vision, it's still going to blank out the inside. Because global lighting is outside only.
My global lighting.
Shut up.
But my global lighting.
You should be able to see now? Question mark?
I don't know, I'm not on the scene.
Oh shit, I didn't even activate it. I'm like, you should be able to see now. Where? I don't understand.
I was over here waiting. I was like, excuse me.
Okay, yeah, I see everything.
I hurt all of your eyes this way.
Haha, joke's on you. I had Minecraft up at the time.
Damn.
Joke's on you, I can't see any of it.
Joke's on you, I'm not even in my room.
Joke's
You
on
can't
you,
sit
I
with
have
us.
dark mode enabled.
You can't sit with us. I can't sit anywhere. I have hemorrhoids.
Joke's on you, I'm a blind motherfucker as it is.
Joke's on you. You already flashbanged me to blindness.
Anyway.
Joke's on you, moving on with this bit.
Exactly. Goddamn people. Anyway,
We like that fun.
we like to have fun here at whatever the fuck our name of our stream is. I am sleepy. I
Destinies
apologize.
University.
I am also getting very tired. Mags, we have been going for so long.
I know. I was gonna say after this little bit is when we are gonna end because we are like almost 5 hours. We're at 4 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah, we can bump those numbers.
Yeah, we can go 5 more.
That's what I'm saying, Ghost.
I got work tomorrow. I could go another 8 hours.
Yeah.
I can't. I've got to go play Phasmo.
Phasmo can wait.
Why play
It has me
Phasmo
for an hour.
Why play Phasmo when Unfortunate Spaceman is a thing?
Anyway, continuing on with this shit, or otherwise we're never gonna finish.
We're stalling for time.
Anyway, you make your way up. You do see a lot of... There's a ton of bookshelves of all different manners of fiction, non-fiction, school history, some school books that you can get that can help with classes and such. Those that have, like... People who came through the school can jot down notes of recipes that they made within the school and leave them here for future classmates. You walk over and you see a gnome. You see a male gnome. He has big old glasses on as he seems to be reading a book, and he looks up to you as he adjusts his glasses and goes, yes? What is it?
Oleander kind of looks down at him a little bit and goes, "A new student. I am curious about the books that might be needed for first days of class."
Well, we have a couple of notes that other students from the past have left here for students to borrow so that they may read and learn more about the exciting whatever it is we're doing here at this school's classes. And then there's also, across the way, the general bookstore that sells other things, more the newer school textbooks. What dorm are you from, sir? God damn it, Matt!
No,
Come on, Matt. What dorm are you in?
I'm trying to remember. Was it... Oh, man. Why does my brain not work?
Starts the nest.
Was it Scallion?
Scallion. The high-end ritzy place. We do have some famous books written by predecessors from said... And you see him kind of like... You see, he seems old for a gnome. As he's thinking for a bit and goes, yes, we have some books written from the older students and some very famous cookbooks for the fine and high-end food students. Very, very popular amongst them all. If you so wish to acquire those, we also have books for the street food, the agricultures, the businesses.
He like immediately cuts him off with a hand wave, and he goes, I will not need any of those."
He looks you up and down and goes, "Oh, I think you could use a little bit of the agricultures, but that's fine. Maybe a bit of the bakers, so you can be a little more sweet child. Now, if you want, they are on that section over there by the students, the student non-fiction. If you are looking for school books, go across the street." And he just kind of like continues reading, like, "Oh, you being a little shit. Fuck this guy."
He gives a light nod and he goes, "My appreciation." And then he goes over to the place he pointed out.
You go over and you can see books written from many different students of the past. You can see almost essentially 35 years of school notes and such, just all lining from the top to the bottom.
So he's gonna grab the first like batch of notes and then sit down, and he's gonna look through to find like interesting recipes and tips and stuff like that. And he's gonna basically copy down interesting things onto a piece of parchment.
Alright. Roll me a history, an investigation, and a general intelligence.
History. Bop. Oh, why didn't you go? What's going on here? Why am I getting... I've got to pull up Foundry again. It's being a butt. Damn it. There we go. Okay. History. Investigation. And just an intelligence, you said?
General intelligence. 18, 10, 14.
My hand.
All right.
I'll stop using it so much.
Yeah.
As you look through the books, you're able to find a couple from not so much the older students, but more of the newer students. Things that, as you know, schools tend to switch up their teaching systems every couple years. So you grab some of the newer ones because you're figuring that those would be what is being taught nowadays. The older ones are from older technology and such. With your intelligence, you're able to write down pretty well a good amount of notes that you think would be essentially the main focus of what you'll be asked. And for your history, you can definitely tell which ones are the newest ones, not only by date, but simply by the fresher inks. And I will DM you after session what bonuses you get from these notes.
Okie dokie.
So, as you sit down and you begin to jot down everything, you head to the supply shop, I am assuming, to buy textbooks?
Yeah.
Alright. I will essentially, as you're perusing through, there's a lot of things such as, cooking items. There's potion making equipment in case you want to create more magical type spices. There's other tools. As you're perusing through, Bumble and Elliot.
Yes.
You two at the cafe. Elliot, you said you wish to go get gum. You know that the menthol gum is at the school supply store. As all of your food is arriving, Bumble, as your food's arriving and you're looking at the menu, eyes sparkling, you almost sneeze and you move your hand a little more, and you can see that there was more menus.
Yeah. She, upon seeing all of these, her eyes, widen once again. A single tear will roll down her cheek, and she will close her eyes, hold her little bunny paw up to her, and she'll push the menu towards Elliot. Elliot, I cannot see this.
As you go to push the menu, your hands just kind of go through it with too much force. It's floating in front of you in a, ethereal little glowing. In order to turn it off, you have to wipe your hand over the QR code thing.
But the food has been ordered, right?
Yep, it's been ordered, and it is being served.
With a heavy heart.
Elliot will take it from them and turn it off.
Yeah. She'll
reach over
turn
and
herself
swipe the
around,
QR
and she will look the other way I cannot see this.
But all of your food is prepared.
What about my coffee beans?
All of your coffee beans you had already ordered beforehand. They are nicely packaged on the end of the table for you.
Tasted coffee beans. I'm gonna place them in assorted rows in front of the backpack, and in front of the backpack, the rows of things, I'm gonna set the mocha cupcake, the coffee cupcake.
I will let you know if you manage to find the one that the dragon likes, because I have to essentially roll to see which ones he gave you.
Yeah.
So you make your offerings and such. If you're gonna try and eat all this food, I need y'all to roll Constitution if you're gonna eat as much as you can.
She's not going to eat as much as she can, but these are their to-go bags.
Yes.
And this horse taking some to-go bags.
You can either take them with you via just, carrying them around, or you can have them delivered to your dormitory.
I feel like she's going to be the kind of person where she's going to be snacking on the way.
So you take them with
I don't trust
she's going to take them with her. What she's going to do, though, for sure, is the classic French toast and the drink is what she planned on eating here. So once she gets all the food, she's going to sniff it, give it a good whiff, get a good scent of how well it smells. How does it look? Please tell me this looks like some really good French toast. She really
When
likes
you
French
look
toast.
at this, the pat of butter is melting so slightly. The syrup is dripping with a little cup of extra syrup if you so wish. It's crispy but super fluffy on the inside. This is interesting thing is when you cut into it, you find that in the center of it is a very thin but very nice layer of a cream with just the slight bit of a tart strawberry to it.
Oh, Elliot. I tell you,
Elliot has a mouthful of pork and egg. Then he looks up at you.
Elliot, let me tell you, this is probably why I'm never gonna get a husband or a wife. Because my true love is right here. And she will very delicately begin eating the food, like savoring after every bite, her little rabbit feet kicking up a storm on the ground, thumps of happiness, her little tail waggling.
Elliot, as you cut into your meal, the spice level is beautiful. It's enough that causes you to feel the heat, but it's not enough that's causing you to choke on this. As you're cutting into the pulled pork, it is dripping with amazing juices. The spices in it flow through perfectly, but doesn't overwhelm the taste of the pork. And the fried egg is absolutely perfect. It's not too runny. It's jammy. With the center of it being ever so slightly a little more runny than the others, being able to wrap it together, it just mashes so well. This food, for you both, being from where you are from, is the highest quality meal you have had.
No, I have to keep her in character. So I want her to do the anime thing where they like stand up in their chair, they point accusingly at the guy and ask for a job. But that's not something she would do. She's going. What about the smoothie? The peanut butter banana smoothie.
The bananas inside of the smoothie are not the typical like overly sweet or bitter bananas. They hit the peak of ripe. And the peanut butter is a smooth, very creamy peanut butter that tastes as if they make it in-house. It's not the cheap stuff that you buy at the store. It's made in-house with a dollop of whipped cream on top. It melds together so well with the ever so slightly almost of a cinnamon aftertaste.
Cinnamon.
My darling DM, fuck you to hell and back.
An asexual. I will
never have anything like this in real life. This good the way you're describing it, and I hate you for it.
You close your eyes and you are lost in the flavor as all of you in this moment of.
I'm lost in this sauce, man.
I'm just picturing the furry equivalent of Food Wars experience.
As your eyes are closed, you're both lost in this flavor. Oleander, your hand is grazing through the books, and Dusky and Polly are staring into each other's eyes. Everyone hears inside their heads a bit louder, a bit stronger. Find me. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Dusky and Polly staring into each other's golden eyes.
We have.
We have.
We have found it. What we are looking for our entire lives.
And you two are instantly expelled and deleted from this game. I hope everyone here had a wonderful time. I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoyed the descriptions of the. God damn it, Ghost, you're ruining my outro. Go away. I hope you all enjoyed the wonderful descriptions of the food, and we will see you all next time for this crazy
That sneeze
adventure.
happened 5 seconds ago.
Hush!
Yeah.
For this crazy adventure. Say good night and goodbye.
Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye.
And goodbye.
Murder is
Fuck you,
on the
chat.
brain. Night, everyone.
Night, everyone.